называется, есть такие. Anyways, good evening, Zemi. Good evening, Fork, and good evening, Shan. I will drop a link, and if anybody wants to come up on panel, you all are welcome to. It's kind of boring playing a video game and not talking to anybody, so there's the link. If anybody wants to come up, you all are welcome to. Hello, Shan. Welcome, 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 friend. Sometimes it gets boring just doing it solo. Okay, yeah, it's late, isn't it? It's almost 1 a.m. here. Jeez. I'm not sure how long I'll leave it up. Yeah, I haven't had much sleep the last 2 nights either. Partially, 99% of it is my own doing. Let me post my link. Seance. I'm not sure what that is. You only had 2 hours of sleep. Yeah, I had 2 hours. That's about what I had, Zenny. Sleeping on a couch that's not very comfortable, I might add. Yeah, it does suck, doesn't it? Let me do this. Go to YouTube. Open my YouTube. And pin it. Just like that. Done. You're ready to roast somebody. Oh, on your panel today. Yeah, it happens sometimes, doesn't it, Zenny? Oh, boy. Honestly, I hope I sleep tonight. Goodness. Staying calm is the best way. That's for sure, Zenny. That's for darn sure. I need to learn that. Hmm. Yeah, that's smart, Zenny. And I, you've seen me long enough. I tend to get upset. They attack me and I get upset and I lose control. And because I've done that, I am now potentially hurting somebody that I love. Thankfully, that person will hopefully be forgiving. We'll be able to move on for our differences. Ugh. I honestly hate people. They can be so frustrating. I'm probably just going to stay for 15 minutes until 1 o'clock and then go to bed. think anybody's gonna come up, and I'm tired. But in here. Here if you want to. It's so cold in the house tonight. Good vibes. Yes, Cindy, good vibes. Oh, he got a blanket on. I'm cold. Oh my goodness. Uh-uh. Uh, Morning, people. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Hmm. Hello, Joe. Huh, doesn't do anybody any good. Good day, Joe. You can come up on my panel if you want. You're welcome to. How are you doing, friend? Let me drop the link for you. It'll already be pinned. It'll already be pinned at the top, but I'll drop it anyways. There you go, Joe. If you want to come up, you're welcome to. I welcome your company. Good. I'm glad you're doing well. Hmm. It's 10 to 1 in the morning, but I'm awake. House is quite cold. I'm tired of cold weather. It needs to warm up. Oh, looks like I have a guest. Hello, Joe.
G'day, bud. How's my audio?
Sounds super. No
Oh,
issues.
cool. It's hit and miss sometimes.
Yeah, it goes like that. How are you this evening? Well, afternoon for you, I guess.
Yeah, it's nearly, it's 10 to 6 at night.
I was gonna say it's getting close to evening. How was your day?
I just closed up the living area and the birds will just play for a couple of hours.
They're so fun to watch.
I can hear Casper playing with his sticks. I didn't see you today, bud.
No, I was trying to avoid JC's panel today.
Oh, how come?
I need to give Angie space. That's what she told me. Give me space. I'm being too pushy.
Okay. No, okay. We'll just learn from that.
I know. I don't want to push her away, and I figured it
Yeah.
was better just to stay out of the panel altogether. And probably much the same tomorrow until she tells me she's ready for me. That's
Yeah.
all I can.
Well, you do what you do, so.
I know. I don't want to get in trouble with her, so I'm trying to stay my distance without pushing her too far.
Well, Daisy said that you're welcome there today and that, she was kind of mentioned that you wasn't there.
Oh, JC noticed I wasn't there, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that was why. I know I'm welcome there.
But you can still be in a room and, just say good day and be civil and just talk with everybody else.
I know. Which we'll try it tomorrow. I'm afraid of pushing her. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I'm glad you told me that JC noticed that I wasn't there. That makes me feel so much better.
Yeah, she did.
Nope, I just need to keep my distance is all. I'll probably be in tomorrow. We'll see.
Cool. Yeah, there were some dickheads up on panel today, so she cut it short, unfortunately.
I was lurking without. I was watching from a distance and not participating in chat. I could see who was up there.
I kind of in and out because it's, even though it's afternoon, night for you, it's my full day. So I kind of, like I used to say when I was leaving chat, like I'd say what I was going to do. I'm driving downtown, or I'm going to do the bird cages, or I'm going to But I kind of learnt not to do that so much these days and just put my earbuds in, put the phone down and do what I'm doing and then catch up in chat when I come back. I come in and out like a yo-yo.
Yeah, I know you. I've noticed you do that. I do that sometimes too.
Yeah, well, it's my day, so I've got stuff to do and I've got 4 birds to deal with as well. So, and do washing, the stuff that you do through the day, washing and
Mhm.
groceries and cleaning and eating and, yeah, all that kind of stuff. But I'm on a
I,
hunt for a bed, I think. I've been waking up with a sore back.
ooh,
I've had this
yes.
mattress for about 7 years.
Time for a new
And
one.
I think so, yeah, but I've been trying to save for a car. I mean, I've got a car, but I wanted to upgrade.
Oh, fun.
But I keep on spending money. It's not happening. So it looks
Right.
like I'll be stuck with this. I mean, my posture and good night's sleep and, um, that's more important than upgrading on a car. I mean, the one I've got's fine.
Yeah, definitely. I know in the past when I've had a bad mattress, it just kills your back.
Well, I've got slight scoliosis as well, so my back is not straight,
Yeah, it's kind of got a curve to it. You definitely need
and I
a
sleep
nice
on my
mattress.
stomach. And yeah, the way that I've got a recliner, and I next to never sit in it. And I sit on my 2-seater couch, but I swing my legs up over the armchair, over the arm part,
Hmm.
and I've got a cushion behind me, so it's probably not good for my back either. But yeah, I sleep on my stomach and I tuck my hands underneath my chest, usually one arm, so that's probably not good for your back either.
No, I can't sleep on my stomach. I usually sleep on one of my sides or my back.
Yeah, I always have, from memory,
Hmm.
but I always wake up on my left side.
Interesting. Wonder why that
Yeah.
is.
So yeah, JC mentioned, like I said, a Pocket Spring was a good brand, and she said she had an opinion on something else, but I forgot what she said. But
I
I've got a
can't remember.
girlfriend that lives in Albany, and she used to work um in a bed specialty place, so I'll see what she reckons. But I don't want to spend. I mean, $4,000 is a lot to spend, but I don't want to buy a shitty cheap one that's going to, do more
Are,
damage and regret it as soon as you buy it and sleep in it.
are you going to buy a whole new bed or just a new mattress?
No, I've got an ensemble, so I've got a base already, so it's just the mattress.
Yeah, you get a good mattress, and my mattress is memory foam. I absolutely love that.
I might look at. I think this. I think my brother said Sleeping Duck was a good brand.
Interesting.
But
I
yeah,
think
I'll
mine's,
have to do some research on it.
I think mine is Serta, I believe it is. It's the one that has the sheep logo on it.
And this one you can't flip it over; you can only turn it around.
Oh, really? Mine you can flip over.
Yeah, it's got like a pillow top on it.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah,
Have you ever had an air mattress? Air mattresses are comfortable.
no,
My
they're like
dad,
for what you use when you go camping, isn't it?
yeah, basically. My dad has an air mattress that has an air pump, and you pump it up, and it is the softest thing in the world. It's, it-
But
it's,
do they
it's
breathe though? Like, wouldn't you get
what's that?
sweaty on it because it wouldn't breathe?
Yeah, it doesn't breathe. No, not like a normal mattress.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'll be definitely looking into something quite good quality.
Hmm.
I'm a long time dead.
I would maybe Google it, look it up online.
Yeah, I did ask Jacy a second time to what she said, but I don't think she's seen my message. I could email her.
Yeah, you could email her.
Just hang on a minute. What was that brand you said that was good?
Serta, Serta. It's got a sheep logo on it.
Oh, is that what she said?
That's what I have. That's what my mattress is.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty certain that's what it's called. Serta.
Yeah.
I've had that for about 5 or 6 years and no issues with it so far. Knock on wood.
Yeah, I think I've had this one I'm just trying to think of the houses that I've lived in. I bought it there. 3, 4. I think I've had this one 7 or 8 years.
It's
So
time.
there's a definite dip in the middle.
Yeah, I had a bed that had that one time and it was so uncomfortable. It felt like you were rolling into straight to the middle.
I mean, I like my bed. It is comfortable, but if you're waking up with a sore back, it means that something's not right.
Mm-hmm. I have a love seat while I'm actually sitting on it in my bedroom. And, love seats are tiny. Well, I was so exhausted last night. I fell asleep on the love seat. I woke up with very stiff neck from it. I don't think I'll do that
Is that
again
the
tonight.
blue and white checkered one?
Yeah, you've seen it.
Yeah,
That's what
it's a very
that's what I
high
said.
back on it, old-fashioned looking.
Uh-huh. Well, Mom and Dad got this years and years and years ago. Oh, White Moon's here. Hello, White Moon.
Oh, matey, hang on, I've got to look at the chat.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was cool seeing her with little Stormy Blue today. It was gorgeous.
You can come up, White Moon. You're more than welcome to. Did I see White Moon was on JC's panel today?
She was, yeah, with little Stormy Blue.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's funny because I remember Casper sounding like Stormy. Like they have a certain noise when they're small. But then when she put him away, I could hear him calling out, and it just sounded exactly like Casper. She said, "Give me a minute." She just got home. She's been working at the gym or maybe cleaning.
Yeah.
Oh, at the hotel, I think she said.
We should call you guys the bird ladies. Do you remember on, I think it was Home Alone 2, maybe the bird lady was in there and she had all the pigeons surrounding
the
her?
pigeons, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, me and my son used to binge watch that movie, especially the first one.
The first one was the best one, in my opinion.
Yeah. Hang on, bud. I'm just going to close my bedroom door because Casper's making a noise, and I'll just be at 2 secs.
That's fine. You were cleaning at home and in the gym, in the pet store. You made the rounds, White Moon.
Oh, yeah. Went to cleaning and then went to the gym.
Mm-hmm.
Pet store. I bet you got more toys for Stormy.
Probably. It's your day off. Do what you gotta
I think
do
I'm done with toys now. I did buy a few more on the weekend, but that's it for toys.
We need to visit the pet store and get toys for our kittens. They just have each other to play with right now, but at some point they're going to need strings and the like to bat around, balls of yarn.
They've got some really cute toys for cats, and they've got little soft toys, and you put catnip inside them, and they go ballistic.
Yeah, we've had those before for some of our other cats. Yes, they do go ballistic. It's hilarious to watch, especially the young kittens. Oh, there she is.
Hello.
Hello, White Moon. Welcome in, White Moon.
Oh, I just got home. I took. Sorry, hang on a second. I'm going to mute your stream. I had it playing. I got confused. I could hear myself. That's better. I took Stormy to 2 different pet stores in that bag, Joe, and he really liked it. He was preening and stuff in the car, so he seemed comfortable. But when I went over to the second pet store, the guy that works there, he's like, "Oh, can you get him out?" And I said, "His wings are clipped, but, as long as that door stays shut, like, you can say hello to him if you want to. I don't mind." I am never doing that again because he got him out and he just grabbed him and put him to his chest, and like he was obviously upset. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, don't grab him like that. And he's just like, oh no, it's fine. I've been handling him my whole life. And I'm like, well, if you handle them like that, they're just gonna be pissed off with you. It really
I
made
had
me
pretty
angry.
much exactly the same thing happened with a guy in a pet store, and he put him upside down in his hand.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know
gosh.
exactly what you feel like punching him in the guts and think, "Give me my
Yeah.
fucking bird back, you prick."
I felt so stupid. Like, I got in the car and I said, I'm so sorry. I didn't know he'd grab you like that. And I'm not taking him back there.
Yeah, no. I wouldn't take my pet back there.
No.
Or just don't let him out.
Yeah, I'm not doing that again.
And
I should have known
also
better,
too,
but
White Moon, when I had the blue Quaker, before I had Casper, I had the blue Quaker for a year, and then I got Casper. But before Casper, I used to take Mango everywhere with me. And his wings were clipped, but he was on my shoulder when I was going to the car, and he actually flew 2 blocks. So don't quite trust
wow.
with their wings being clipped that they can't fly, because especially if there's a bit of wind, they can
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, he
And
can
he
get quite
landed in a
far.
pine field on the ground, thankfully. And I'll tell you,
Oh.
I ran so bloody fast, my feet didn't even touch the road. I was flying because I had my eye on him the whole time.
Yeah.
I
And
bet you did.
yeah, I've never ran so fast in my life. And then there was at the cross the road, there was a dip down into the field where the pine plantation was, and I was airborne. I was treading air for about 6 steps. I didn't even get down the ditch. I went straight across, and he was blue, so I could see him easily with the
Yeah.
dry stuff on the ground under the trees. I'm just so glad he landed on the ground instead of up in the tree.
You never would have got him.
I
Yeah.
haven't had that happen to me yet. When I had my green cheek, I had him on the aviator harness.
Mhm.
And he really liked it, but I've heard horror stories and, birds coming and grabbing them anyway, even if they are near you. So I don't think I'm going to be using that on Stormy.
Stupid question. What kind of food do they eat, your guys' birds? Is it regular bird seed or is it specialized fruit?
Well, they eat, I give Stormy a mixture of pellets and seed because I'm trying to not give him seed as much because seed's fine, it's good and everything, but sunflower seeds are high in fats, so I try not to give him too many of them. I pick them out of his seed mix and I just give him like a couple, and he'll eat like fruits and vegetables, and then I have a dried fruit and nut mix as well. I think Joe might be the same. I don't know.
Exactly the same, though. Yep.
Yeah.
Interesting. So they
And
eat
I give
different.
mine egg as well, like boiled egg or fried egg.
Oh yeah, egg is good. They can have egg.
Pasta occasionally.
I guess I never thought of birds liking eggs, but it makes sense.
Yeah, they
if you
can
give
even
them
have
chicken,
boiled
bud,
chicken.
they'll eat it.
Yep, boiled chicken.
Interesting.
So they're cannibals.
Yeah, they eat themselves.
Stormy sits on the side of my bowl and tries to eat my oats, but I'm not entirely sure if they can have oat milk or soy milk. I don't see why not, but I'd rather Google it first. So I'm like, no, you gotta wait.
I think that's fine, White Moon. It's not lactose, so
Yeah.
even milk's not a good idea, but yogurt, it's got there's something in yogurt and even cream that's not in milk. So a small amount is not going to hurt. Like Casper will have a couple of bits of ice cream, just a taste kind of thing, but I wouldn't let him devour it.
Yeah.
You say
that's fine.
Just no chocolate, no avocado, no onions.
No, and apple seed too is bad.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you say the birds eat vegetables. What kind of vegetables, like lettuce and stuff?
Anything, really.
Yeah, I was told not to give Stormy too much lettuce because apparently it makes his poos real runny. So
Ew.
he can have it, but not too much of it. Yeah, they'll have pretty much almost everything. Like
Yeah, corn
I
is
thought-
Casper's favourite. Corn,
yeah,
peas, and beans.
yeah, it's the same with Stormy. He eats all of
Yeah.
that. He loves apple too. He's not too keen on banana yet, though.
Yeah, the thing is
you have
with
to
that
get
kind
used
of stuff, like I've got, especially in summer, I've got to clean up. I can only let them have it for a certain amount of time because I get ants, like really miniature ants. They are so small.
Mhm. We
They're
get
not
those
like a
too.
normal ant. They're like the speck of,
I
of
think I know what you're talking about because I get them as well. I got them before I had Stormy, though. So
yeah, they're like a real kind of a brown colour,
yeah,
and they're extremely small.
And do they kind of
Yeah.
smell when you squish them?
no,
No, they're that small you wouldn't even know, but they are
Ew.
tiny, like a grain of sand small.
Okay, I
yeah,
guess
they're
we don't have
super
that kind. Yeah.
tiny. I put ant rid down, but they're still getting in somehow, somewhere.
Yeah, I just use there's a spray on white that I use, and I just put it along the edge of the windowsill and at the bottom of where the cage wheels are. So
Oh, that's a good idea.
they can't
they
get,
go in.
they won't go on the wheels because of the spray.
Yeah,
I just have to be really careful not to overdo it because, as you know, scented stuff like that is not good for the birds.
yeah,
No, it's not.
Like
Yeah.
scented candles and those air freshener things, they're all bad.
yeah. I
have-
told my husband no deodorant out in the lounge room anymore. Please do it in the bedroom away from him.
Yeah.
So do the birds have a strong sense of smell? I take it then.
They have a sensitive respiratory system.
Yeah, it'll
Really,
kill 'em,
really
bud.
sensitive.
I kind of wondered.
Yeah,
it'll kill
like
'em.
if you smoke cigarettes around them and stuff, it's like I heard this one story about a person that had a cockatoo for years and they neglected it, but they smoked in the same room as the cage. And
no.
when the cockatoo was taken away from the owner, the bird started having seizures and stuff because it was having withdrawals. It was super messed up.
Oh no, that's not cool.
Casper's been having seizures over the last about 14 months now, and he
Oh,
has
no.
about one every month. There was when he first started having them, he was having them a little more regular, but now he's about once a month.
Do you know why?
Pretty much on the dot. I have no idea why.
Interesting.
It could be like a hereditary thing. I don't know, like his parents might have.
And
But I don't know.
when mainly at night time when he's asleep, and because he's got a bed like Stormy, and he usually fits, and then he gets disorientated, and then he's flapping around in his cage, and his left foot is paralysed, and his foot's all scrunched up for about a little under 5 minutes, and then he comes
Aw.
right. So, and from what I've read and seen, it's not uncommon.
Oh, poor thing.
He doesn't seem to. He doesn't know what's happening. He's a bit disorientated afterwards. Like he's like, what the hell happened? And he knows that something, when his foot comes right, he kind of mauls his foot as if to say, oh, that wasn't right. And then he's fine after that. But I expect one will take him out one day, like a big one.
That'd freak me out. Oh, God.
It did. I'm kind of like, I guess if he's had them for 14 months, he's probably had about 18 of them.
So when you took him to the vet, did they say anything? Did you take him there?
Yeah,
or?
they took blood and everything, but it never comes back with anything. There's no cause of it. Like they're not going to tell you, well, this is what's caused it. It was a waste of money, really, what made. And there's another lady on YouTube, and her Quaker, he's 17 and he's started having them too. And then there's another lady with a Quaker, and hers had it and it actually died. So I expect the worst, but I just treat him like gold until that day.
Yeah.
You spoil him.
Yeah. I've spoiled him for 9 years, but he's my
That's good.
babe. Yeah.
You know what I say? Happy house, happy pet. Or happy
Yeah.
pet, happy house.
That he doesn't really like Solar. I kind of go for each other's tail, but I just take in turn. Like they'll eat together. There's no troubles there. But if they're just playing on the couch, like Solar wants everything that Casper's got. If Solar's too close to Casper while he's on me, Casper gets shitty. So I just have one-on-one time with them all now. I don't so much have them together anymore.
Yeah. Quakers are like really possessive of their things as well.
Yeah, Casper doesn't care about what I do to his cage, and even Mango, he didn't care either. But yeah, Solar's got something. Or if Casper's got something, Solar wants it regardless, and then
He's
Casper
jealous.
gets shitty. Yeah. But when Casper's in his cage, like I have my time with him, and then I put him in his cage, and then I get Solar out. Casper doesn't care. He just does his own thing in his cage, plays with his sticks and eats and sleeps, and he doesn't seem to care that I've got a one-on-one.
Oh, that's
But
good.
I always divvy my time between the four of them. Even my little lovebird, he was wild as hell when I got him, and he's just starting to let me scratch him on his head, and he doesn't come out because I can't catch him, and I have to cover him with a tea towel, and that freaks him out, so I just don't get him out.
Yeah, toweling them they don't like it, but like it's the best way to do it though. Otherwise, you're just never going to be able to grab him. Plus, they're so tiny, lovebirds.
Yeah, he's hilarious, White Moon. Solar is I could watch that bird all day. He doesn't stop. He's funny as fuck. And like he loves Solar. Like if Solar's, I'll tell you a story. Like I've had Milo which is the lovebird. I've had him since August of last year. And he's got this certain toy in his cage, in his toy box. He never ever touched it. When I got Solar, I gave her a toy exactly the same, and she was playing away with it, and Milo looked and went, I got one of those. And he went down and he got his, and he started playing with it because she was playing with hers. And if I give them a stick, like if I give them the popsicle sticks, and they just love shredding them. They just they just shred them to bits. So
Yeah,
if I
you
give
should
one
get
to
it
one,
back.
I've got to give it. The other one demands they've got to have one too. But yeah, he just copies it. It's funny.
I used to get a whole pack of popsicle sticks from my green cheek. He loved those.
Yeah,
I should get them for Stormy.
yeah. Casper's not too worried about them. He's got plastic. Like in my last short, you can see him play at the end of it. You can see him threading plastic. They're like cocktail stirrers, but they've got a star on the end. We used to have like heaps of them, but he's only got 5 left, and I can't find exactly them again. And every night he threads them through his cage. But in the short, you can see kind of what he does. But there's only 5 of them, so hopefully nothing happens to them ones.
I'll
I'll have to
definitely
watch
have
it
a look.
short.
I always check your channel. I love seeing the birdies. When I had a lovebird, his name was Mango, but he actually looked like a mango because he was one of the orange and yellow ones.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, he unfortunately for me, because he was my bird, he preferred my husband over me. So every time I got him out and tried to play with him, he would just fly straight to my husband. So I never really got to bond properly with him. So, but he died of beak and feather disease. I don't know how on earth he even got that, because he didn't go out and eat to places with me, and birds were away from him. And I know it's highly contagious and it's airborne. So I thought maybe it was the lorikeets getting too close near his cage at the door. So I'm putting Stormy away from the door, not at the the actual.
I even wash my, you know how Victoria's got the bird flu at the moment? I even wash the eggs, the eggshells, like when I buy them, I wash them and then put them like in the fridge.
Yeah.
Because you just don't know.
No,
you
you
can't
gotta be
see
careful.
it. Yeah,
So,
it's super contagious.
question
So
for you guys.
how did you know that he had it, White Moon? Did they have like symptoms?
Oh, yeah, he was losing his feathers, and I remember when it first started happening, it wasn't that bad, but he kind of looked a bit scruffy, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. And I thought maybe he's not getting enough fruit or something, because he's always ran away from fruit. So it ended up getting a bit worse. And when I remember getting him with the towel one time, because I wanted to have a real good look. I thought I'm going to have to, look through his feathers. Is there mites or something? And when I let him go, there was feathers all over the tea towel. And I was like, that is not normal. They're all just shredding straight out of his body. So I took him to the vet, and the vet said that they're going to have to do a blood test, but in the meantime, if it's not beak and feather disease, then use these drops. And it was like mineral drops for his water to help him get all of the right stuff in, because he wasn't eating enough like fruits.
Mm-hmm.
And it was beak and feather disease, unfortunately, which there's no cure for that. They're just going to die. So
Oh, that's
And
sad.
did you have him euthanized, or you watched him?
Oh, well, he died not long after that, like 3 weeks after I took him. He just passed, and I found him in his cage, in his little cardboard box I used to put in there for him. He'd crawl in there.
Oh, that would have been heartbreaking.
That's tough.
Yeah, he didn't last too long, but they told me that that lovebirds are super prone to it for some reason.
Oh, it was a lovebird.
Yeah.
What happened to your Konya?
Pickle, I really, really miss him. He's just really old.
Yeah.
So, yeah, natural.
I'm not sure what happened to Mango. I think I told you before that I came home from a night shift and he was fine. And then he literally fell off his perch and he was dead within a second, and he had blood coming out of his mouth.
Oh. No, you didn't tell me. I wanted to ask, but I don't like to ask people because it's hard for some people to talk about it.
Yeah, he was only 7 years old too, and he ate exactly the same things because him and Casper used to share a cage. So there was nothing that he got that Casper didn't get. So unless it was like an aneurysm or, I don't know, to bleed, it was only a couple of drops.
Yeah.
Like when they shake their head, he didn't even shake his head.
Yeah.
So because there was no blood anywhere else except for two big drops where his beak landed on the bottom of the cage.
How old do
It
those
was very
birds?
fast, like you wouldn't have known there was anything wrong with him. I mean, I did a 12-hour shift, and then I did another 8-hour shift back to back. So I was gone for a long time, but when I got home, they were fine. Like I didn't give them a great deal of time because I was jumping into bed.
Yeah.
But he seemed fine.
It's so annoying when you don't get an answer why. Like, I would like to know why, but you will never know.
How old do those birds live usually?
Up to 30 years. Yeah, not quite 30 in captivity, apparently.
Wow, that's amazing. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Depends what they eat, though. Like, if a bird ate nothing but seed, if they had like a bad owner that just gave them nothing but shit food and nothing but seed their whole life, they probably live like maybe 11 years or something. That's like an estimate, a rough guess. Yeah.
Interesting.
Like my little budgie, he's fat. He was on the kitchen floor and he was waddling.
I love how they waddle.
He is really fat. He loves corn and he likes apple, and he'll have lettuce, but that's about it for veggies. And he's not real keen on fruit. Yeah, so but he doesn't eat pellets. He only eats the seed.
I don't think I've ever seen a budgie eat pellets, to be honest. Not even the little tiny ones.
There was one on Bird Tricks, if you follow them, and
Yeah.
that little tiny blueberry. He used to have pellets, but it's their
Okay.
specialty food. It'd probably cost a fortune to get it travelled over from America.
Yeah.
So
Those people have heaps of birds.
I was going to ask you guys, since I have you both here, what is your currency? Ours is dollars.
Dollars.
Currency.
Yeah, we have dollars.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wasn't sure. I wasn't sure how it compared to American dollars.
Dollars and cents.
Right.
So you got the 5 cent, 10 cent, 20 cent, 50 cent. And then you got a $2 coin and a $1 coin. And then you got the $5, 10, 20, 50, 100.
Oh, interesting.
But I don't know about White Moon, but I can't even remember the last time I had cash.
No, I don't use cash because it's not safe to do that. I don't think you should always use card. Don't carry money on you.
I just don't. I had something delivered and I had to pay cash for the delivery of something. I don't even know what it was now. A coffee table, and I had to pay cash on delivery for that. So I had to go to the ATM to get money out because I just don't have any money here.
Yeah, it was me. That was me when I got Stormy. I had to go get $3.50 out for him. So that was the last thing I bought with cash. It was a birdie.
It was worth it.
I paid $700 for Mango and Casper, but that was like 10 years ago, 10 years ago. They've come down in price a lot now. And my best friend, Mandy, she breeds them. She has white ones, yellow ones, blue ones, split greens. Yeah. Her last one was an albino. She sells them for hand raised $250, $300, but she did put $700 on the albino one because they're so rare.
Yeah, albino ringnecks look nice too. I've always wanted one, but they're really, really they're so loud. They got a powerful scream.
I haven't heard, like I've seen them on YouTube on how loud they get, and there was one lady that had one, and she said she could hear it from 2-3 blocks away when she was coming back from the shop. But I haven't heard Solar do it yet. She makes noises when she's got a wing and head under a wing. She sounds like a little puppy. She's yattering away and she whinges like a puppy. But I haven't. My birds really don't. They don't call out for attention as such, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And I've videoed them when I've been gone, and they're quite quiet. I don't know so much about Solar because I haven't had her long enough. But Casper's usually quiet as a mouse, and he knows the cars, like the sound of the car's doors, and he knows when it's me. So he'll start when I get to the door because he knows it's me, and I have a certain thing I say when I walk in, so he knows it's me before I come down the hallway. But yeah, they're pretty clued in on what's going on.
Yeah, Stormy knows as well. My husband said he didn't make a peep until he heard your car, and I said, yeah, he knows. And as soon as I walk in my door, there's 11 stairs, and he's up the stairs. So I did the same thing. I'm like, Stormy bird.
Yeah,
Stormy bird.
So
what the bloody hell you been doing?
So we've had dogs here before, and my dad used to work at the city, and he'd come home, coming over the hill. The one dog, the black lab, knew the sound of my dad's truck, and she'd start barking as soon as she heard it. It'd be 2 miles down the road, and she could hear it.
Yeah, they clued in.
Animals are funny that way.
Yeah, the dickhead in the pet shop, that guy that grabbed Stormy, he's like, oh, they're They're in the top 10 smartest birds in the world. I was like, why'd you grab him like that? Like, you didn't have to do that. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, my blue quaker, he was very smart. He talked early and said over 50 words, whistled, very sociable with people. And Casper is the complete opposite. He can talk, but he doesn't. Like, he can say, "What's a chook say?" And he goes, "Bok, bok, 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 bok." And I reckon in 9 years I've heard him say it 3 times, but he can say it as clear as a bell.
Yeah.
He will beep like a car. He'll go, but he'll only do it if I'm on the balcony. He'll go beep, beep, and then I go beep, beep back. He will say mum when I'm vacuuming. And what else? Oh, when of a night time, because I thought it was Mango that did it. But at night time, and it's dark, I don't turn lights or anything on to, interrupt their sleep. I just go out and either take my mobile with me for light or go to the fridge and open the fridge door for light. But when I go out to the kitchen, I thought it was Mango. He'd go like that, and I go back. And when Mango died, I go out to the kitchen and here's Casper going, and I went, "Oh, it was you that did it," because I used to sleep together in the bed, so I never knew which one did it. But I always thought it was Mango, but it was Casper the whole time.
That's funny.
So yeah, if I go into the kitchen of a night, Casper goes real softly, and I go back, and he'll keep doing it until I go back into my bedroom and close the door.
That's too funny.
Yeah, they've got funny little personalities.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And
I really wanted a green cheek because of their personalities, but I couldn't find one. That's why I ended up getting Stormy.
Yeah, my friend Mandy, she breeds them too, and Sunconias. She had Linnies for a while, but she doesn't have. They're tiny little birds. They're just go birds. You can't really do much with them. They're a bit like a finch. Yeah, she's got 4 or 5 Averys. That's where I got my 2 Quakers from.
Pretty birds.
But yeah, they're not a bird that you just put in a cage and ignore.
No, definitely not. I did say for a really long time, well, I can't get one because of my study and I was interested in the gym. It's like I really could. That's why I did. It's just I had to make time for it. Like I really could fit him in. But now I only go to the gym for like an hour instead of 2 hours, and I only go 5 days a week, and that's really still not that bad. That's fine. And I'm pretty much almost done with my studies, so I thought I will get him because I saw you with Solar and I couldn't help myself. I was like, I really want a bird so bad.
It was contagious.
Yep.
Well, like I told you.
It just reminds me so much of Casper when he was little and Mango.
If I didn't have kittens, I'd have birds. They're so cute and fun.
They can be a pain in the ass too, though, Bud. They're messy, they're noisy, they're annoying.
They'll bite too. Like the people like, how do I get my bird to stop biting? And it's like there's no such thing as a bird that won't bite you. They're always going to bite you. Always, especially when they're going through puberty and they're horny and whatever, and they're going to bite you.
Ouch.
Yeah, they'll let you know if you're doing something they don't like, that's for sure.
Yep.
I with Casper and Mango, and I'm trying to do it with Solar, is that I'll make it a game. Like I'll go beep beep on the beak, and then I'll go tickle tickle under the chin. And then I'll go, got your toes. So I'll go, beep, beep, tickle, tickle, got your toes. And I'll do that until they're comfortable with me. And then if I'm going to touch him, like when he was younger, I can do anything to him now. And then I'll go, beep, beep, before I touch him. And then he knew that I was going to touch his beak. And I'll cover his head with my whole hand. And I'll take it off and go, peekaboo. And now I can scruff Casper's head. I could pick him up with his head if I wanted to because he trusts me. And sometimes you'll say peekaboo. He said it like 6 times in a row tonight, but sometimes he doesn't. He doesn't do things on demand, my bird.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you make it into a game, and tell them what you're going to do before you do it, I think that helps.
Yeah, they'll know too, especially if it's like part of the routine as well. They're smart.
Yeah.
So did JC end because of Patrick? I think that something like
Probably.
that might have happened because she
Oh, I
sounded
think there
like
was a
she had the
couple up there.
shits.
I really
Yeah.
hate that guy. He's so annoying. So
Oh,
annoying.
but I used to have him on block. Actually, when I was new, I had him on block because all he did was yell. But he's managed to give me a good laugh every now and then. It's just you have to be careful with like the answers that you give people. You can't really tell them too much about your life because they'll use it against you. I don't mind answering questions, but he's a bit naughty today. I told him, I'm like, I know what you're trying to do. I'm not playing that game.
Well, I have
Yeah,
people.
I'm pretty much an open book. I mean, the worst of me, I've said myself. So,
Yeah.
I it is what it is. We're all different. We're no saints, and
Yep.
I'll tell you
yeah,
what, you guys have seen me in chat, like in Vegas and stuff. I am a totally different chatter than I am on a panel. I'm quiet on a panel.
yeah.
I don't go
Sometimes
in
the
Vegas anymore.
chat
Smart.
brings the worst of you out. Sometimes
Yes, it does. I can
I
really
don't
get
go to
going.
Vegas anymore. I don't know who's real and who's not there. So I just don't. I just give up on.
There's about 3 or 4 or 5 people that I really, really am good friends with in Vegas, and the rest it's like, you know.
And my block list is huge, so I don't see a lot of people.
Yeah, mine is too. I'll tell you, the person that gets blocked the most on mine is Billy Hayden.
Yeah, I've got him blocked everywhere.
Same.
Oh man, when I first went into JC's stream, I really gave it to him. I went straight for the throat. Like I feel real bad about it too. Like, because I was so new and I just didn't care, and I was a bit of a shit stirrer. And then I really settled down, and I felt kind of bad because like I think that he might be just a bit lonely, like he's this person that goes to bed by himself, wakes up by himself. Like the internet's all that some people have, and like if you don't have hobbies and you don't go do stuff, not saying that he doesn't, I'm not sure, I don't know his life, but I think that he's just somebody who might be really, really lonely, and he's trying to, I don't know, be noticed.
I call him fuck stain Billy.
I like that. Fuck State Billy.
What I don't like is the self promotion. He does it a lot in JC's stream. I'm like, oh, stop doing that. You do it in
I've
sneaky
heard
ways.
him say the worst things about JC. And he has with me. I mean, I've never said anything to him. He kicked me off his panel because I told him that he wasn't important and that I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole. And
Sounds about right.
yeah, and then if he knows that I'm on panel or in chat, he'll talk about someone. Are you hearing voices? Are you? Because I'm schizophrenic, and he'll say, "Oh, are you hearing voices? Are you?" He's just a fuck stain.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that will just, I don't know, they can't handle rejection, I suppose, and they'll just say anything. It doesn't, like, no one up there on the panel, like, I can't be hurt, there's nothing. I'm pretty much the same with JC, like, there's nothing that you can say, like, that will hurt me. So I really don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, Kathy. Kathy's here. I didn't see her dinner.
Who is it?
Really do not care.
I am outnumbered. Kathy's from England, and you two are from Australia.
Hang on, I've got to see who it is. Oh, yeah, Kathy, yeah. Hi, matey.
Yeah, I love JC. She's always been so kind and so caring to me, and so sweet to me.
Wouldn't want to piss her off, that's for sure.
No. She's a dear friend. Somebody I wouldn't trade for anything.
Yeah, she's good. That's why I calmed down after a while. I realized that she has a very good, a kind nature, and
Mhm.
she's very tolerant of people's bullshit. Like she really doesn't care, and she won't put up with it. It's good to have an attitude like that, you know.
I've told her before, don't ever give me a wrench in your stream because I'd go bonkers banning people.
No point
I don't
having
know.
their wrench, but I wouldn't see half of them because they're all blocked.
Yeah, exactly.
I was gonna say I don't know why you gave me that wrench, bud, because I often like bump my phone at work and I almost block people by accident. So I'll try to be careful.
Well, I gave you a wrench because you're my friend, and I only give my friends wrenches, so that's why.
Yeah, you were saying something yesterday. I think it was Vader. Like I know you wanted him gone, but I couldn't do anything about it because my nails I had to leave. My nails were long.
Yeah, if you ever see Vader in here and I didn't know I had given him a wrench, completely ban him, in every way ban him. Because he attacks me and he goes right for, if he sees Angie in the room, he'll go right for her and attack her, and I don't want that to happen to her or to me or to any of my friends.
Now, there's a lady that is strong as shit. The stuff that people say about her, it makes me so mad, and yet she steps up and she keeps on going. So I tip my hat to her for that.
You guys might
she hears it every day. Like, and it's really anything that they say, like it's not important. It doesn't matter, and I think like she knows that. So
yeah, she does. Well, and you guys have probably seen that I'm kind of sweet on her, just a little bit. So I'm.
What was that? Sorry, I missed that.
I said I'm a little bit sweet on Angie, and I'm probably overly protective of her, and
yeah,
it gets under my skin when they attack her.
Yeah, the racist stuff's really cringe. Hey, that makes me like I was really surprised because there's some people that I liked, and then they'll just like call her the N-word, and I'm like, okay, I was totally wrong about you. Like, it's not funny. I know they're trying to be funny, but it's not.
No, there's no need for that.
None of that stuff is ever going to be allowed in my stream, ever.
I think it's a real low blow. It's like attacking someone over their appearance after you've just been nice to them. It's like the only thing that they've got left that they can use against you.
Yep. And it just makes me so angry.
I've often said, like, I wish that no one ever got the opportunity to see anybody. Like, no one knew what they looked like. Because it really doesn't fucking matter. I couldn't give a shit whether I honestly could not give a shit whether you're 600 pounds or 3'1". If you're black, how much money you've got, what you drive, how you live, it doesn't affect me. So what should it matter?
Yeah, it doesn't matter at all. But they'll always say if they argue, like, turn your camera on. It's like, why? What is that going to prove? It's just, you're just trying to use it to attack them, obviously.
So they can judge themselves against you, White Moon, that's all.
Yeah.
It's so they can judge to see whether you're prettier, you're thinner, that's all it is. That's the only reason. I really don't care what anyone looks like.
Me either.
No. My parents and my mom have told me before I'm colorblind. Color doesn't matter to me. Skin color does not matter. And
it's such a stupid reason to hate someone too. It's like walking up to somebody and going, "You have feet. I don't like you." It's like, so it's stupid. Yeah. Everyone has feet.
Makes no sense. I don't know.
But we're all different people, and we all walk a different path, and we all have a story in our lives. No one escapes from that. And we are who we are. We look like what we look like. It's not like we can help it unless you're fake.
Mm-hmm. Okay, question for you ladies. Do you think that I have an accent when I speak?
Well, anyone who is from a different, like, unless you're in Australia, everybody out of Australia has an accent to me.
Right, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, so I
but
don't
yours-
think I've got an accent, and I
But you
don't think
do.
that White Moon's got an accent.
But you
But
guys both do.
you sound different than us, so therefore you've got an accent to us.
Right, and that's what I
But
was
I think
wondering.
Angie said that I've got a thicker Australian accent than White Moon, but I think any female Australian that I've listened to on YouTube, I think we all sound the same.
Interesting.
Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes if I get real excited, I might, amp up the bogan in me a little bit. But I grew up around bogans and a lot of males, so it's just the way I am. That's how I talk.
I think you sound just fine.
Mhm.
I wouldn't say that you're like a bogan.
Good, thank you. I've been told I sound disgusting. So
Oh, I can be foul-mouthed.
yeah.
I'm laughing at Kathy. Would you save me? I'm green and look like a pig.
Where are you from, bud?
I am from the United States. I live in Iowa.
Iowa. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, there's different accents depending on where you live in the US. Like even
Yes.
Texas alone is massive. Texas is so big.
No kidding.
You know
Iowa
what I
is-
just thought of? I think I'm going to see if I can find myself a map,
Iowa
and
is
I'm going to
pretty
get
much-
a pin board, and I'm going to put pins on all the people that I've met in chat.
Oh,
a
that's
good
such
idea.
a good idea.
Yeah, you should.
It just come to me.
Yeah, that's a heaps good idea.
I've got a photo album with screenshots of the panels that I've been on. That's
that's
pretty
neat.
cool to look back on. Like I just do a screenshot when I'm on panel, and then get them developed. So I've got quite a few panels that I've been on with people that are up there with me over the last 4 years.
Oh, that's cool. That's neat.
Yeah. And I
I'm gonna
put
steal
pink
your
faces
idea.
on a couple of people.
If you look at a map of the United States, Iowa is pretty much smack dab right in the middle of the country.
What'd you say, sorry?
I said if you look at a map of the United States, the state of Iowa that I live in, it's smack dab right in the middle of the country.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna steal your idea, Joe, if you don't mind, because that's a really good idea. I like
Yeah,
that.
it only just come from. Go for it. I think it'd be cool.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'd get a map from. Maybe a news agency, maybe, or maybe a post office.
Online, it would be a really good place to get like a big one, but if not,
Yeah.
then either something like that. I don't think Spotlight would sell something like that, actually.
Do you guys have Amazon?
Yep,
Yeah.
we got our own version of Amazon.
I'd look there maybe. Kathy says look on Google.
Oh, good
Google
idea.
Maps. On your
Duh.
computer. There's one for free right there.
Uh-huh. That's a really good idea to have a map.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
we
you
can
can get
all
those.
like put a turd emoji on like somewhere like where Patrick lives. Shithole.
Patrick, I think, lives in the South somewhere. I'm not sure where exactly. Louisiana, maybe? No, that's Ray that lives in Louisiana. Patrick is still run south, I think.
Oh, I'm too scared to ask him questions.
Me
Gets
too.
him all riled up.
You can ask. Doesn't mean that you can always you don't have to demand an answer.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was shocked today. He was actually very polite when he asked me a question about my life, and he's like, I don't know if it's okay to ask or not. And or whatever it was he said. And usually I've heard him demand people for answers. So I
Oh,
was
yeah.
like, oh, I will answer you. I don't mind answering.
Patrick being polite, never.
Oh, he's a bit
Yeah,
naughty.
I've got him blocked in chat, and
So do
I
I.
usually go and find something to do when he's on panel. I just, my ears vibrate with his voice. I just can't do it.
It's hard, yeah. I had him on block for ages, but then I unblocked him because I thought
No, not the car. I'm talking about Patrick.
Yeah. I meant Patrick. I just I unblocked him and everyone actually because I wanted to sort of reset and try to not judge because I wasn't too sure about everyone yet when I was new. And I thought, oh, they're probably just lonely and I need to be a bit, open-minded and that. But he sure does like to argue, that's for sure.
Yes, he does. I don't see.
I usually not so much. I've been pretty lucky, like as far as people attacking me, but usually if I see someone's behaviour on somebody that I'm fond of, that's like CB, for instance. I have not spoken one word to that woman, but I've seen what she's said and done to people that I'm fond of. So I've blocked her. I think she has another account.
Yeah,
I did spot her somewhere, but yeah, I'm not a fan.
She has like 3 or 4 accounts.
Hates me, absolutely hates me. And I went into a stream. I think it was I don't want to say the name. I'm not the type of person to start shit, but like I just went in there and said hello and she saw my picture and she just it just set her off. Like, and I was trying to be nice. Like usually I would fuck with people that are being really rude to me. I'll just like mess around with them because I don't care. But I'm very girl on girl friendly and I want to, I'm not going to, I don't know, when it comes to women, I want to be friends with men. Like they're, what they're like. They're just turds. But I was trying really hard to be nice and she made it real difficult because she'd like gaslight, like say a lot of rude things about me and call me like I can't remember what it was. She said that I get around and stuff like that because of what I look like. And I'm like, well, you don't even know who I am. And then she'd be like, oh, I'm just kidding. Like every 5 seconds, be like, girl, you take everything too seriously. I'm just kidding. And then gaslight me again. I'm like, I'm not playing this game with you. Like, I don't even know who you are, It's just immature.
Well, obviously she felt intimidated because you're an attractive woman.
That's what Tiffany said. I was like, well, I'd be nice though.
Yeah. No, she's obviously threatened by you. Because you're naturally pretty or attractive or whatever the word is, or both. So yeah.
The thing about CB2 is it seems like every other she's got a new boyfriend she's interested in. It's so annoying. It's like stick with one. No?
I don't know. Like I said, I think a lot of these people are they're just alone and they make it very obvious how they behave is just,
I'm not always innocent either, White Moon. I have my little digs here and there.
Yeah, me too. I think we're human. We're all like that at some point.
Yeah.
Yep. We all have our moments.
I was really nasty when I first came in. I feel really bad about it too. But I think I'll only have a go at someone who I feel like actually deserves it. Like if they're being really shitty. I'm not just going to attack someone for no reason. I wouldn't do that. But I really calmed down after like 2 or 3 weeks. I came on my main account and showed my face. I was comfortable with doing that because
I'm glad you're comfortable with that. I mean, you are what you are. And if people are going to judge you on what you look like, that's and point out negative things, it shows more about them. Like
yeah, it does, yeah.
But I mean, on the other hand, like there's a lady that I I just cannot stand her. I cannot stand her. And I haven't from the day dot. And I sat in a stream with her, in many a streams with her, and held my tongue and played nice, and I was, and then things turned bad and sad. Well, I've done nothing but troll that woman for the last year, but I have laid off now. It's like it's irrelevant now. It's it's under the bridge, and but every now and then I have to see her face, and it's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, when they start shit though, it's like it's like when they start talking to you and being nice after being mean, it's like, what do you want from me?
No, I don't do that. There's a person that we all know, I'm not going to say who, and she blocked me and then had quite a few little niggly things to say, which is fine, and then she unblocked me and then played nice. So I thought, fuck you, block, and she's been blocked for a year now.
Yeah,
I'll tell you,
and I won't unblock.
The one that gets on my nerves is Mary Burney. Oh, how many lies has that woman told?
You've got to treat Mary like a game.
Man, I can't be mean to her. I feel like if I be mean to Mary, I'm punching like a 7-year-old in the head. Like
that's about
it's just not right, Like you're bullying someone.
No, I have some days, I can tolerate her for weeks, and then some days it's like, no, not today. Yep. But she's always nice to me, always.
Same.
She's never said anything nasty to me, about me. She's always been pleasant. Yes, it's a guessing game with what she says is true or not. But you've got to treat her like a game, like a character.
It's like a mascot of the stream. She's like a meme.
Yeah, she means no harm. She just wants attention, like you said, with the other fuckstain.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't know if you guys were in JC's stream or not, but this was before New Year's, and Mary Burney was telling one of her many lies, and then she went on camera. She went and did her own stream. I proceeded to follow Monica in there, and both Monica and I were getting at Mary Burney. Mary blocked Monica, and then Mary proceeded to block me. So I turned around and blocked Mary.
Yeah.
Kathy says Mary clones people. Yes, she does. She does.
Yeah, I've known her for 4 years now. People grow on you. There's a lot of people that I wouldn't have given my time of day to when I first came into chat, and now they've, like, Wheaton Shaw, for instance. He's fucking hilarious. I love that guy. He is the funniest person on YouTube. He cracks me up. His streams, if you ever go there, White Moon, he's so funny. He's crude, he's rude, he's hilarious, he's immature. But you can be a kid again with him. And the sillier, the ruder, the cruder you talk, the funnier it is. But it's a small stream. He doesn't have panels. I think he's absolutely gorgeous. I love him.
I'll tell you another one that cracks me up is Tark the Shark. Oh, that guy's
he's funny.
Yeah.
If I'm on JC's,
me and Fjord, I had him blocked for 2 years. So, people just grow on you, and you get to know them. It's, we are really all different.
Yeah, that's why I stayed. When I first found the stream, I thought, oh my God, what have I stumbled into? This is just wild. Like, why is this woman letting these people speak to her this way? But she just doesn't care. It's like, because on my stream over on Twitch, if I have someone speak to me like that, they're out. You're gone. I'm not listening to it, I can't be bothered, especially if I've had a bad day at work. I will not tolerate it, and they don't get second chances. I just don't care. But JC lets them just say, it continues and it goes on, and I'm like, why is this person letting these people say this? I just could not believe it. And some people are so wonderful, and then you got people like Otto. I probably would never join panel if he was up there.
Otto will
No,
never be on
I was concerned when I'm concerned with him when things go bad and sad.
Yeah.
But apart from that, I don't deal with him at all.
No,
I
he
wouldn't
was
join. Because I already know what's going to happen if I go up there.
doing well, Jordan. Thank you. Hope you're having a good night, Jordan. Hope work's keeping you busy.
I'm doing my diamond art while I chat to you guys.
I'm
that's
enjoying
fine.
the peace and quiet.
That's
I
what I
don't
want.
see Jordan. I must have him
It's
blocked.
Spark
Sorry, Jordan.
420. Spark 420, it's Jordan.
Oh, g'day, Spark. I see you. Hang on, isn't that Lady Venom's hubby?
Correct. Yep.
Boyfriend?
Boyfriend. Yep, correct.
Yep.
He's a cool cat. I like him.
Yeah, I like Lady Venom.
But Lady Venom's another one of those that's a spitfire. If you're on her best, watch out. Otto is a disgrace to Canada. Yes, he is. Bang on, Jordan.
But yeah, I don't really have any peeves with people. Like I don't get into the drama so much.
No, I'm going to be staying away from that. I couldn't be bothered. It's exhausting too.
You can't win, White Moon. You
No.
cannot win. I mean, I could say, like, let me give you I'm just trying to think of a safe people to give you an example. I can't even think of a safe one to say. But if you get like, because we're kind of a community, we're not just one chat room, we're 10 chat rooms combined, and we're all in a little network, and we all know each other, and you're friends with him, and he said with that, but she said this, and you cannot win, so you've got to stay out of it. You may have an opinion, but you've got to keep it to yourself. You can't. You can block. You can block and leave it at that, and that's your safest thing to do. But for me personally, if you're not attacking me, if you're not lying or involving me, that's all I can ask for. I don't. You get a little bit of something from everyone, even the ones that you don't like. You still get a little bit of something out of them. And that's how I see it. And we're all little tiny pieces of a puzzle. And we do make one beautiful picture in the long run. So you've got to look at it that way.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah. And most of the time, the ones that go on the attack, they're just bored. Like, they're probably not bad, terrible people. They're just really bored and say the wrong thing and get themselves into strife.
There's been many times when I've been on, well, just within the last week since I started doing this streaming thing, maybe 2 weeks, been on JC's panel and just having a nice conversation with her, Guitar, and Angie, and then up pops Otto, and it's like, he's Otto or Patrick or somebody like that. It's like, you guys completely just killed the vibe in this room, you know?
You got to expect it, though, when they go up there. Like, I already know it's going to happen.
Yep. Yeah, Kathy said, well said, Joe.
Yeah, we do. It's when you really look at it, it's what we've got is a good thing. It's funny, it's hilarious. It can bring out all different emotions. We're here for each other when we need to be. If someone needs someone's back, there's somebody there. There's always somebody, regardless. But I love chat. I really do.
Kathy?
Me too.
Otto, Kathy goes, I've never spoken to Otto. He's an interesting cat.
God, some people make me laugh. I'll be at work with my earpods in listening and I just start Patrick really got me the other day. He doesn't usually make me laugh, that guy. He's usually annoying, but he called Whippy a wooden clog wearing prick, and it just, I don't know why it got me. I just started, oh my God, I'd had tears almost, because like this guy is like, he has this really strong accent, and he's from Holland. It's like, why on earth would you think that he literally wears wooden clogs just because he's from Holland? Like, it does. It's so stupid. And then he started yelling back, and his mic was really bad, and you just hear this angry Dutch guy with this really strong accent with "fuck you, American," and it's just so stupid. Oh my god, it was funny.
You know, I often say, who needs daytime soap stories? Just come to YouTube. We have it all. Literally, we do.
Oh, who needs TV when you got you guys?
Yeah, exactly.
TV's boring.
And the best bit about it is you just press a button and you've gone. You know, you're living in your world then. As soon as you're in a chat room, you're in chat world. And it's an escape. It's like, for me, it turns my head off. I don't think about my world. I'm just too involved in chat world.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing for me. Otherwise, I'd be sitting in front of a mirror picking my skin, or, you know, having all these thoughts going through my head of who's gonna do what to me, and, you know, everyone's got a reason why we're here.
Yeah.
I'm reading Jordan's comment. The only positive contribution Otto's made to chat was getting arrested on JC's live. That was hilarious.
I wasn't there for that.
You're getting a bit fuzzy. I don't know if it's on your end too, White Moon, but does Bud sound a bit fuzzy to you?
I'm falling asleep.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm fading fast. It's 2 a.m. That's probably why.
No, just like you're just not clear. Like your audio is a bit crackly.
It might be that too, and it might be my voice.
Yeah, Spark. I wasn't there for that, but I remember she showed the clip, so I have seen it, but I wasn't there when it happened.
I wasn't there either. Is my mic clear now?
Yeah, it does sound a bit better.
I'm holding my phone closer to my face. Maybe that was the deal.
He got arrested for, I think he was like drinking in a public place, and a police officer asked him not to, because he like yells at his phone. I swear he's so zoned in his own little world when he's talking on the panel. Like, he doesn't have any self-awareness, so he's really loud yelling and like drinking, and they asked him to leave, and I don't know, he's started arguing with the cop, and he kept saying, "Don't come in my face, don't come in my face." I'm like, oh, can you just not say it that way? Like, it sounds it was so funny. He's not the brightest person.
Oh God. Kathy, not a good move. No, it wasn't.
I am fire.
The many names that he goes by.
I call him Coconut.
Coconut.
Head.
I only deal with him when he's on panel. I've got him blocked in chat.
I would leave if he joined panel if I'm up there. I could not. I just can't with that person.
He hates it when I go on panel if he's up there, because I'm usually, you know, shopping or talking about me birds, and he hates it. So he usually drops when I go
really
up there.
He really relishes in negativity, unfortunately. It's not good, because like you're saying to Burger, and I love Burger Boy, he's saying the other day, I don't like you because you're too happy. He was saying that to Burger. I'm like, what the fuck? You're upset because someone is in a good mood. Are you serious? It's ridiculous.
Jordan says, Otto getting arrested and Billy spilling the martini on his laptop. Two of the funniest things I've seen on panel.
That was good. Yeah, that was good.
I heard about
Billy
that.
wrecked his computer. That was funny. There's some characters on this world we have here. That's for sure.
Definitely. Yeah, there's never a dull moment. But I like
Nope.
streams like this too. You know, you can. Yet I hate to overtalk people. I don't like to interrupt. So I
Same.
find it really uncomfortable to be on a panel with 6 odd people or more.
Mhm.
And I feel like I'm not heard up there, I guess.
Yeah, and you feel bad like you're not contributing or something when you're quiet for ages.
Mm.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I've
if
always
someone,
been like that. I do like the little panels.
another guy that I can't stand is Philly Joe. Oh, I hate his racist mouth.
Oh, I liked him when I first came in. I thought he was all right, and then he said that to Angie, and I thought, all right, you're
Yes,
out.
they know nothing about her. Besides JC, I probably know the most of that girl, and she's so kind and sweet, and it's like, don't attack her. They don't get that, you know.
No, they'll do it to anyone. It's not just her. I think you know that.
I do, but I just
Yeah.
see it more of her because I'm sweet on her, and that's why I see it, you know.
Well, at least she's a big girl. She can take care of herself. You know, she's good at with that. So, you know, at least you can take comfort in knowing that she really doesn't care.
No, she doesn't. Kathy
She'll
says people are evil to Angie. Yes, they are, Kathy. You've seen that. I don't understand people at all.
So White Moon Stormy's been sleeping in his bed every night now.
Yeah, he always goes in there. I think he'll really like it in the winter too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Kathy. She is a strong lady.
Mango
And she-
used to put his bum at the edge of the bed and poop out, but Casper just shits in it. He doesn't care.
That's what Pickle did. He used to shit in the bed. Why can you not do that? It's so gross.
Yeah, exactly, Kathy. So is Lady Venom.
Oh, Pickle was so funny, my green cheek. He was I tried to toilet train him because you know, you like go poo, and then I ended up training him after a while. He finally understood. But he for some reason he just didn't want to shit in his cage anymore. And I suppose it's like, okay, well, fair enough. I wouldn't want to shit in my bedroom either on the floor, you know. But he started to poo in his water tray. And I was like, "Oh no, don't do that because you're gonna get sick if you drink it. Don't do that." I would point at it, be like, "Don't poo in there." So I put 2 water troughs in there, one for a little toilet and one for him to drink out of. And he started shitting in both of them. So I thought, all right, how am I going to fix this problem now? So I just stopped the toilet training completely. I didn't tell him to go poo because like they've got to shit every 10 to 15 minutes. If he's going to do it on command and I have to be there, what if he holds it in? It's really bad for his bowels. So I
Yeah,
just
Casper, he will. I usually know when he's going to poo. Like he kind of gives me a body language and then I'll take him to the cage and he'll poop, and then I'll just grab him again. But
Yeah.
he will hold it if he's on me. But sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he'll lamb one.
Yeah, Stormy he was good. He did poo when I told him to and all that, but then the next day in the morning he shit on my head and I thought, I said, I thought we were past this.
Yeah, your short made me laugh. That was funny.
He actually did it on your head.
Yeah, he did. I had to go wash my hair and I dye my hair as well. So I'm like, every single time I wash my hair, I'm stripping out the dye. So I'm like, please don't shit on my hair. I want the dye to stay in.
Yeah, Casper doesn't go on my head. I guess he did when he was little, but
I
I can't
can't.
even remember the last time he went up there.
I
He's
can't
just-
imagine a bird shitting on your head. Oh, yuck.
They say it brings good luck. I guess I'm going to be really lucky.
Guess so.
So how come you went on panel today, bud? Didn't feel like it?
No, there was a good reason for it. Angie has told me to give her space today. I was being too pushy and too clingy.
Oh,
And
okay, fair enough. Oh, you don't have to go into detail. I don't. I'm not
I
nosy
know.
like that. I thought that. Yeah, it's all good.
And that was why. And Joe said that JC said I was welcome on panel, and that was the only reason I didn't go up there was because I didn't want to bother Angie, and she needed space from me, and I was giving it to her. And then
Well, that's good that you respected that, but you know, you can be in chat and talk with us guys.
I know, but I think it's best just to keep my distance, and that's what I did. And then there's me being me. What did I do? I proceeded to email her, and then she yelled at me in email. I told you to give me my space. So stupid I am.
It'll be all right. Well, you're doing the right thing by giving her the space.
So I said to her tomorrow, I won't say a word to you. And she's like, good, don't. Lesson learned. Now we'll see if I can actually go a day without speaking to her. That will be the challenge. That's not going to be easy.
I'm going to go grab Stormy and give him some attention for a little while here before I go to bed. I'll be right back. Before he goes to bed, sorry.
Okay.
I think I'm going to be, maybe it's 2:15 here. I'm probably going to stay for another 15 minutes and then crash because it's the middle of the night.
Yeah, sleep is very important, bud. You know, it determines your next day and your mood, your tolerance. It really is important.
Kathy, I am much happier today than I was yesterday morning.
Yeah.
But yeah, sleep and
Don't let chat life deprive you of your sleep because it really is important.
It is. Last night I was so upset with myself. I didn't sleep with a lick last night, but I think I will tonight.
Good boy.
I can hear him.
Freddie. I can hear him too.
Doing the Quaker.
Oh, he smells so good.
You wasn't in chat the other day, and I did the speaker sign, and I went, White Moon, I'm sniffing Casper. But you didn't come out of the woodwork, so you must have been at work or at the gym.
Yeah. Oh, he smells so good. Yeah, you smell good.
Jordan says it's 18 Celsius, 0 degrees. That's cold. Sorry, negative 18.
Ow.
Negative 18 Celsius. Jesus, that is cold. I can't even comprehend that.
That's 0 degrees Fahrenheit.
No, not on my head. Not on my head. No, don't go up there. No. Stay on my shoulder, please. Good boy.
Minus 18 Celsius. The coldest we get, Jordan, in Tassie is about -8. So -18, I have no idea what that feels like.
I'm the only person here that my country doesn't use the metric system.
He's on my speaker.
I
on my
see
mic.
That's hilarious, White Moon. Yeah, because you guys all, and Kathy and Jordan, both use the metric system. I'm the only one here that doesn't.
Yeah, I've got no idea what Fahrenheit is. I usually have to Google it to have any idea.
So Fahrenheit 0 is the coldest. I mean, it bottoms out right at 0. 100 is super duper hot. That's at the top of the scale. Somewhere in between, like 75 or 80, is just about perfect.
I love winter.
I like winter too.
Yeah, it's my favourite season. It always has been.
Does it snow where you are, White Moon?
No, I've never even been in the snow. I've never seen it unless it's like in a movie or something. I've always wanted to, but
Are you serious?
Yeah, it doesn't snow here at all. It's too hot where I live.
Lucky.
Yeah, that's probably a bit too cold to have snow, but I do like the winter here because I just put on a jumper and I'm fine. But in the summer, it's really bad because I live in a tropical town, so the humidity is usually around 70 to 80%.
right?
Yeah, see the summer heat we have down in Tassie, it's a dry heat. Like I can go out in the balcony and I can get a tan in 10 minutes.
See, in Iowa, we have harsh, long winters, short, hot summers that are very, very humid and very sticky. And I
Yeah,
don't
we
like
don't
it.
have the sticky heat here.
That's
I've been to
disgusting.
Queensland and Townsville and all that, and I know what that feels like. I
I
prefer
love
this kind of heat.
Townsville.
So
Love
I know you guys don't use Fahrenheit like we do, but the coldest I've ever been in was negative 22 Fahrenheit. I don't know how that compares to Celsius, but it was that cold and windy for 3 days in a row. Just frigid. And it
Yeah, I
snowed on top.
couldn't.
It had snowed on top of that too.
I could imagine, like when we have like a cold snap here, like on our coldest nights, like I can't even sleep because my feet are too cold, so I've got to put the heater on my feet.
Don't you have an electric blanket?
I do actually. I got it last year, so I'm going to
I
use it
love
this year.
mine.
Keep forgetting about it, but I haven't needed it yet.
We have a fireplace, a wood burning stove. It's toasty.
Oh, nothing beats a wood stove. Yeah.
Nope.
Who else panels? Like when Bud goes to bed, I don't know where else
No
to
one
go.
our time. White Moon.
Yeah.
It's usually our days. They panel their late afternoon, evening.
Yeah, I really liked it when JC was doing her late panels because like people like you and me get to go up there and talk without being interrupted by all of the alcoholics because they're all passed out.
Sometimes Monica does, but she hasn't been lately.
Monica hasn't been on. Monica hasn't been in chat much lately.
I
don't think she's been well, Bud.
I don't think so either.
I think she's got like sciatica and she had to go off her meds for a little while. I think that mucked her up a bit.
Yeah.
I think she's trying to get back on keto. Yeah, I think she's probably got a few things going on.
Jordan says when he was in Australia right now, he goes, wish I was in Australia right now. You guys are 50 degrees warmer than he is.
Yeah, it's quite nice today. It rained with no humidity, like hardly any at all. So it's really, really nice and cool at the moment, like the perfect temperature.
Yeah, 34 Celsius, that's getting uncomfortable for me.
Yeah.
Like 34 and upwards. But I've got air conditioning, so when I'm inside and in my car, I've got air conditioning, and you go to the shopping centre and they've got air conditioning, so it really doesn't affect me when it's real hot, or even when it's real cold.
It's bad here. I live in a brick-made house, and it just heats up the whole thing like an oven. And I don't have aircon, so it's pretty bad.
The first year when I rented here, White Moon, I didn't have it either, and it was like a fucking sauna.
Yeah.
And I've got really big windows in the living area, the kitchen and the lounge room, and the heat just bounced off that and just heated it up like a microwave.
I live in an old farmhouse, and when we first moved in here, it didn't have central heat and it didn't have central air. So you froze to death in the wintertime and you boiled to death in the summertime. Now we have central air and central heat, and it makes a whole difference.
Get off my head. How'd you get up there so quick?
Yeah, there's 4 units in a row here, and the guy in Unit 1, he's moved out now, but the guy in Unit 1 asked for a heat pump, a reverse cycle, so you can have air conditioning in summer and heat in winter. It's the same unit. He asked for it in his unit, and the landlord put it in all 4 units, so that was a bonus.
Yeah, it was.
We asked ours to do it, and they said no. I was like, fuck you, like it's hot.
Yeah, I can't complain about my landlord.
Excuse me.
Mine would not do it.
And I
Wouldn't do
mentioned about the clothesline being too tall because I'm a short ass. And I said, it's too tall, I can't use it. And he just replaced it the next day.
That's good when they listen. I don't complain about anything ever. All I want is air conditioner. That's all I want, but they won't do it. And we're paying a lot of money for this place, and I don't think it's worth it. So we were supposed to move this year, but we ended up deciding to stay for 1 more year because it's really cheap and it saves our money. But we'll move
Yeah, I
into
pay just for a little 1-bedroom. But I mean, it's perfect for me now. My son's moved out and everything. Or he never lived here. I had a 3-bedroom house. But when I moved here, I think it's gone up. I've been here nearly 4 years and it's gone up $60 a week. So I pay $300 a week, which is cheap compared to what's out there.
No, not my head. Get off my head, please. Oh, he loves it up there. He gets stuck in my hair. That's why I don't want him to as well.
He likes it because you're nice and tall. He's up as high as he can get.
Yeah. Feels safe.
So yeah, $300 a week is cheap compared to what's out there. But there was a lot of people that went for this unit. There was over 200 people that went for it.
Oh,
And
wow.
for some reason, I couldn't do my application online. There was something that I was missing and it wouldn't submit. So I went down to and got the paperwork and I did it and then sent it back the next morning. And then within 2 hours, they said it was mine.
Oh, that's good. I was lucky
Yeah,
to get
'cause
my place too.
Hey?
I was lucky to get my place too. There was about 30 people, not 200, and I thought 30 was heaps.
Yeah. There's a big shortage in housing, as you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna doze off. I'm gonna leave the stream up and you ladies can keep talking, but I'm just gonna doze off.
All right, bud. Hope you have a good night.
I will. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this up and you guys keep chatting.
Thanks for having us.
You don't have to, but I appreciate that.
I know.
Yeah, me too.
I enjoy listening to you two talk. I'm here if you need anything. Just holler. I'll wake up.
All right. No nice.
Good night.
No nice.
You got the shits for me. He's cranky with me. Did you hear him?
Yeah.
He's got
Mine
the
are
shits
quiet. The whole 4 of them. I can't hear them at all. Usually I hear Casper's sticks rattling around, but I can't even hear that.
You cranky at me. You're not going up there.
What time do you hear him in the morning?
He hasn't made a sound at all yet. He's quiet.
I think Wilson was the first one to call out. There must have been a bird outside. That usually cheeps out. And then they all start, or not Solar. She doesn't make a peep. And then Milo's probably the next noisiest. And then Casper. And then if I go to the toilet, Casper hears me and he knows that. But sometimes I go back to bed, even if it's for 10 minutes, and then he's usually quiet. So I could sleep in, but I'm not one for lying in bed. I usually kill him for a coffee, so.
Yeah, I slept in today. I don't usually. Yeah, I slept in because it's my day off, and I thought I'm gonna give myself a sleep in, and I got up at 8:15, and he was a bit cranky with me, so I thought, I won't do that again.
Yeah, in winter I can sleep a bit longer, maybe 8, because as you know, it's a bit darker later.
Daylight savings, yeah. I'm sure.
But I noticed that at night time now, like it used to be, like in summer, like even last month, it wasn't dark until about 9:15 at night. But now it's about 8:15 and it's starting to get dark.
Yeah. I think that he will find his voice and he'll start chirping in the mornings at some time. Pickle was really bad for that. Mango was quiet, but Pickle, he would scream at like 6:30 in the morning, and until I got up, like it was always a certain type of call too. It was obviously directly to me. It'd be like, Minip, Minip, yeah, like that. Am I yelling at you? He'd just go, Minip, 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 and I'm like, okay, it's like an alarm clock.
My blue Quaker, when my mum visited, as soon as he called her, he used to call her Bling Bling, and he wouldn't say it to anybody else. But as Mum walked in, he'd go Bling Bling, Bling Bling.
I heard him talking today. He was having a chat to himself after his bath.
Teach him to say, "I'm an eagle." My little Mango used to say that. I'm an eagle. I'm an eagle. I've got him on.
I've been trying to. Sorry, you go.
I've got him on recording somewhere. I think I've got it on my phone, but I haven't got any audio, like in video.
Oh, okay. I've been trying to teach him big wings. Like every time he stretches his wings up, I say it. And I've told him, do big wings, and he's done it once, but I don't know if it was a fluke or not.
Oh, hi, Indy.
Do you clean the cage every day or every second day or third?
Before I got solar, I probably do it every third day. But if I had fruit or vegetables in there, I'd do it. Like I wouldn't go whole hog. I'd just change, like get the fruit and veggies out and change the newspaper. But since I've had solar, I'd probably do it every second day, third day at the latest, because with the 4 cages, there's just so much mess on the floor. You know what they're like, but imagine it 4 times.
Yeah, there would be messy with heaps of them. I do mine. I do Stormy's every second day. He's not too bad, but because when I give him fruit or veg, I sit him on top of his cage and I'll eat with him. I'll stand there and eat real close.
Yeah.
I don't want him to have cage aggression or anything like that, so I've been trying to eat there with him. Yeah, I don't want you biting me.
Yeah, or what I'll do is I'll do a little banquet for the 2 bigger ones and put them on the coffee table. Like I'll put a tea towel down and then spread it over the tea towel and they can share it. And then what's left, I just wrap it all up and then throw it off the balcony for the native birds.
Yeah, I do the same.
Yeah, which is probably not a good idea because, you get the currawongs and you get the magpies and you get the native pigeons that are hanging around and they get on the balcony and the kookaburras and then they get on the balcony and then the birds, they're tapping on the windows and the bloody walls and all the windows.
Yeah, I used to give the lorikeets fruit, like some apple, but I'm not doing that anymore. They haven't been back for ages, but I'm not doing it because I don't want them like coming up and spooking him while I'm not there.
And Casper calls them fuckers, like we call the birds outside fuckers. Look, that big fucker. But I've got like the light comes through, but no birds can see my birds and they can't see them. They can through the lounge room window, and sometimes they'll be on my shoulder and I'll open the drapes and we'll talk about the fuckers out there, but in the kitchen area, they can't see them.
Oh God, I don't know. I think I showed you the Corella of the YouTuber, the Eric one. He the owner of the bird calls flies toilet budgies because he nips at them, all the flies.
Casper hates flies, blowies, If there's a fly, it'll go buzzy fly and he's looking around for it frantically, so I've got to hunt it down and get rid of it.
Yeah, I don't like flies in my house either. If I find a fly or any type of bug, it's straight out.
Yeah, same.
We don't like them, do we? No, we don't. Yeah.
Listen to him.
Yeah, I'm going
What's
in
he
for a
doing?
sniff. He's just sitting on my shoulder. He keeps trying to go on my head, though. No. That's what naughty birds do. I
Like
don't mind
Casper,
it sometimes.
for 9 years I've been telling him digging up my nose is naughty, but he just does it for a game. And he'll sit there and he'll smack his lips. He didn't get nothing, but he says he does.
He what? Sorry.
He digs his beak up my nose, and then
Oh God.
he'll go like he's
Oh
got something.
yuck.
He does. There's no boogers up there, but he just does it because he knows it's cheeky. He knows he's not allowed to do it,
Yeah.
but he thinks it's hilarious. He thinks it's so funny.
I'm going to put him up on the windowsill with his food. I'll be right back. Ow.
Okay.
No. Up there. Come on. Sit up with the birdies. Oh. I can sit up there before bed.
What's your hubby doing?
He's at work. Usually he does night shifts, but he did a day shift today, so he'll be back at 10 o'clock.
Oh, that's too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't miss the night shifts.
He likes them. He doesn't. He's a support worker, so a lot of it
Well,
is
that's what I did,
paperwork.
White Moon, but I was allowed to sleep there unless we had an active night, which was very rare. But I never slept, and I'd work from 6 o'clock that night until 6 o'clock the next morning, and then I'd be in the day centre from 6 o'clock until 3 o'clock. So I was rooted by the end of the day.
Yeah, he does actives like 95% of the time. He rarely does the day shifts. I think they happen like once a fortnight most of the time. But you get paid more if you do the actives. So that's why he likes to do them, because his paycheck is, and he's not a big spender. So he's
I was
very
getting
well off.
$78 on Sunday an hour.
Yeah, it's really good pay, that
It
job.
is good money, but you've got to be obviously he is, and I know you was in that field as well, but
Yeah.
I hated it. I found it, well, the guys that we were with, they were severely disabled. They couldn't do anything. They couldn't talk, they couldn't eat, they couldn't do anything. They were just buckled up in a chair making noises.
Yeah.
And we had, in day centre, we had up to 21 of them. And in the group home, we had 4 to each house. And there were 6 houses. I was only in 2 houses, mainly one, but sometimes I did a backup shift in the other house. But a lot of death. I just found it extremely depressing. And I didn't enjoy it at all, White Moon. I really despised it. And I wasn't in the field for long. And then I had a breakdown. What was that?
Was that before the NDIS?
No, this was a private-owned business. It wasn't through the NDIS.
Oh, okay. And sorry, what were you saying? You had a breakdown?
Yeah, I had a mental health breakdown, and then I haven't worked for the last 4 years.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I just worked in Sills, and they were like houses with like up to 5 or 6 of them, and I worked the business that I worked for owned 4 separate sills, but I only worked in 2 sills. And one house was really difficult, the other one was really easy. So the easy one was like they were all verbal, and you know, just like autism, Down syndrome, that type of thing. And it was really great talking to some of them. There was this one lady, her name was Jen, and I don't remember her diagnosis, but she was really wonderful to get along with. I really liked her because we had a lot in common. Like, I really like 80s movies a whole lot, so we'd sit there for hours and talk about that. And we would go get Diamond Art. That's the first time I ever saw Diamond Art was Jen doing it. And but the other Sil was like all people that like were unable to talk, deaf, and couldn't walk. So it was like really, it's a completely different house.
Yeah, and you know, from what you've said, that you got a reward back from that client that you got to enjoy, and you know, to talk with and do things with. You got something from her, but with the guys that I was with, you got nothing. You got absolutely nothing. Maybe some eye contact, but that was pretty much it.
Yeah, it's hard when you have clients like that, because I have dealt with some clients like that. It's their upbringing is a massive part of it as well. Like, not enough stimulation, and a lot of people don't really know how to, you know, to deal with it and cope, and it's hard for the families as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these guys were permanent residents. They didn't go home, like their parents didn't. We did everything for them. You know, it wasn't a respite house. It was their home.
Yeah.
So, you know, you had to cook, you had to clean, you had to shower, you had to feed.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing too. Yeah, the Sils were a permanent home. I was doing all of that sort of stuff, which is fine, but it is really hard when you can't communicate with them, especially when there's something wrong and they can't tell you because they can't get their words out.
Yeah, and they're screaming.
Oops, Stormy's gone for a fly. I'll be right back. I think I might put him in his cage, actually. It's 7:39. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh,
7:40 p.m. for me. I can just heard Casper call out. Only one cheap.
Oh.
Can you see how many people are in chat? It doesn't tell me, I don't think.
No, it just says 3 watching now, and I'm one of those people. So,
and I'm 1 and Bud's 1, so we're by ourselves.
I think it's just us, yeah. Oh, I'm just doing my Diamond Art.
Have you got a table to do it at, or you have a coffee table?
I do it at my desk. I asked for a coffee table for my birthday in May. I said, can I please have a coffee table? I don't want an expensive one, just something cheap so I can sit out there and sit with Stormy.
Oh, yeah. Have you got a big place?
No, it's pretty small. Like, when you walk up the stairs, it's just the lounge room, which is also the dining room. It's like that sort of space, you know, a shared. Yeah, and there's which it's pretty spacious, but I just don't have a coffee table. I've got
is it 1 bedroom or 2?
It's 2 bedroom. And the kitchen is small and the laundry is real tiny. And then we've got a bathroom, but the bathroom has a massive shower. I was surprised at that. And the room that I'm in, we've got our computers here, and then the other room is the bedroom, which is slightly smaller.
Yeah. Yeah, this place, I guess you've only seen the lounge room in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to go through my bedroom to get to the bathroom, and everything's in there, like the washing machine's in there, shower, vanity and toilet. But you've got to go through the bedroom to get to the bathroom. And underneath the balcony, I've got a little door that goes under the unit. So I've got the whole circumference of the unit. I've got storage under there, and the carport.
Yeah.
I've got a carport for my car. But it's really quiet up here. Like I'm only like 7 minutes drive to the city, but I'm also out in a suburb that's in the bushland, and I'm up high too. So I get to look down over this. I've got a beautiful balcony, like the view.
Yeah, I saw it. It's nice. With mine, you can just see like houses and stuff. I don't have any land out near my place like that. But I live in a beach town, so if I was to walk outside my house, my unit, the beach is like a 5-minute walk up the road. I've been meaning to go on panel one day on a day off and show JC. I was going to do that tomorrow actually, but my husband wants to go to a gun range, which I've never done before. So
I used to
maybe
do that
next
in
week.
high school. Rifle shooting used to be so much fun.
Yeah, I've never held a gun before, so I'm excited to I have to go through all that evaluation shit, but still, like, I didn't know we were going to be doing this until today.
Yeah, I enjoyed it back in the day. It was there was a rifle range in the town that we lived. It's still there, I think. I was really good at it. I used to have my target practices, my target boards all over my bedroom on one wall.
I play a lot of games, some shooting games, but that it's completely different to like actual real life. But that's the only practice I've had.
The only game that I used to play with my son was Grand Theft Auto, but we used to just get in the cars and bomb around the town and do blockies and listen to the music on Grand Theft Auto. We didn't really shoot people and bash people up. And
you know what? Because that's one of my favorite games. I really loved San Andreas and Vice City. Those were my two favorites.
Yeah, that's what we used to play.
Yeah, my mum she was not a good mum. She really wasn't. Unfortunately, I have to admit. But the one time she ever did anything with me, I said, "Mum, I got 2 controllers. Why don't you get on the back of the bike and shoot people?" And she's like, "No, I don't want to do that." And I said, "Look, it's fun. I promise you'll like it." And she actually did it. I couldn't believe it. She actually did it. We played it for probably about an hour and then she had enough. But gee, she laughed.
Yeah, me and my son, we used to just get in the cars and just drive around and listen to the music. I can still remember some of the music. I mean, we're going back a few years. He's nearly 24 now. But we used to play Ratchet and Clank, Speed Freaks, and Grand Theft Auto. They were the main ones. I mean, he had every game console under the sun. But, he loved his PlayStation.
Me too. It was like the one thing that I always wanted. I said I want a PlayStation. That's all I wanted. And I was lucky enough to get one. So grateful for it. I loved the music in Vice City. They played a lot of 80s music in that game.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Did you have any dinner?
No, I haven't eaten yet. I'm actually not that hungry. I had a toasted cheese and tomato sandwich for lunch, which I don't usually eat a whole lot of bread, but I felt like spoiling myself.
Well, since JC gave me that maple syrup, I went down and I bought a 2 litre of vanilla ice cream, and it's all gone, and I've had 1 tub of the maple syrup's gone.
Is it good? Like, is it like the maple syrup that we have here, or is it different?
I know it's a lot better.
Oh,
Yeah, it's really moreish. Like I didn't have ice cream with maple syrup. I had maple syrup with ice cream.
oh,
So in
okay.
other words, I probably had more maple syrup than I did ice cream. Very sweet. My pupils were pinging. It was that sweet, but it was very enjoyable. Enough to go back 4 days in a row and devour it. Like I finished the ice cream last night, and there was more than enough for one serving. I just picked up the whole container and brought it to my bedroom, and the rest of the maple syrup, and just sat there and ate it out of the ice cream container till it was gone.
I was
So I'm not buying any more ice cream, and I'll save the other tub of maple syrup for at least 4 months.
Oops, my drink spilled. Yeah, it looks really good. I wanted to. I think it'd be funny and interesting to get her opinion on Vegemite. I wanted to send her some, but I feel like I don't know her well enough to ask her for her address, and I don't want to make her feel uncomfortable.
She loves licorice, and you know Daryl Lee
Yeah,
is quite popular with the licorice, Australian licorice. So I'll send her some, and I was gonna, when I sent her some stuff before, and I kind of rushed it and didn't put as much thought into it as I should, because I just wanted her to get the elephants.
yeah.
So I'll send her the licorice, and I'll send her I'll see if I can find one that's not in glass. You can probably get it in tubes, can't you?
Licorice.
No, Vegemite.
Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, you can get the squeezy one, but I don't know if it's good or not. I've never had that.
You can get the little sachet ones. I can send her a couple of those, because I mean, if she doesn't like it, it's a bit of a waste.
Yeah, the really tiny jars are they are like $6, but she could just I really did want to send her it, but I don't want to make her feel uncomfortable by saying, "Hey, can I have your address?" That's kind of weird. But they're only $6. So
I'm just thinking of the glass. Like if it gets, depending on how it's packaged.
Yeah, right. I sent an American friend some Vegemite and a bunch of other stuff. I don't speak to that person anymore though. He went on his stream and he said a fan sent me fan mail instead of my friend Moon sent me this. And I wasn't comfortable with that. I was like, why'd you call me a fan? That's weird. Could you imagine if someone in this community did that? Like, it would just be odd, right? Like, but he didn't
Yeah, it's a bit
appreciate.
egotistic to say that, isn't it?
Yeah, he had an ego, but I just saw a bunch of red flags, and I really do need to be a bit more careful of who I decide to let into my life. I really learned my lesson from that, but I feel like I'm a lot better at it now of judging someone's character. So I was very careful when I first came here and decided to settle down, because it's pretty obvious, who are the bad eggs and who are the good eggs. So
Moon, I still get it wrong.
yeah,
I've given my heart and soul to some people that I've thought, I would worship and thought the world of, and it turned around to be a completely different than what I thought it was. So I just learned from it, I guess.
Yeah, it bites you in the ass. It really hurts too.
Yeah, there's one in particular. Everyone knows in chat who it was, and it was a year back now, nearly to the day, and it broke my heart, and I was extremely upset for days. Bawled my eyes out for 3 days straight. My eyes were that freaking swollen.
Oh.
But yeah, it is what it is, and it was what it was, and I can just learn from it. So I kind of just put my wall back up again.
Yeah. well, they show their true colors, and then you learn. And I'll definitely be careful, but like there's certain people, like I wouldn't tell them things about my life. I wouldn't do it on panel, but I think that I would be able to off panel. You know what I mean? In private, I would tell. I feel like I can definitely trust you, and I could definitely trust JC. But other than that, I haven't spoken to anyone enough to get a good judgment of their true character.
Yeah, I've in the 4 years. I mean, I've said I've pretty much said anything on panel. Yeah, I'm kind of an open book, and even things that aren't good, I've said, because that was my life. That's who I am. This is, and I've got nothing to hide. I don't need to pretend. I've got nothing to prove. So this is me, raw as it is at times. And but that's who I am. I don't need to be anything than what I am, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean more like there's certain things in my life that I probably wouldn't say because it leaves an opening for an attack, and I don't give people that power, that type of thing. Like, I'm not ashamed, it's just I'd rather people not know certain things. Like, my life has not been it hasn't been easy, but you know, I've had it better than some. You know, I'm not saying
that's how I see things too. What I mean, you know, we sit in a good place compared to some. I mean, at my worst, when I think you commented on when I said something about when I had operations and stuff, and that was a really, like when I had the colostomy bag, because I had diverticulitis. I'll give you the short, long version of it. I had diverticulitis, and I didn't know, and I've got a very high tolerance to pain, and I was going back and forth to the doctor, and they said, "Oh, nothing's wrong." I had a scan done, and it was picked up that there was a problem, but the doctor didn't read the results. And then I'd lost a lot of weight. I think I got down to 40 kilograms. And I went to the doctor, to the hospital. They said, "Oh, you're just drinking too much coffee," and sent me home. A couple of days later, I rang the ambulance and went, "Oh, yeah, she's got a temperature. Do you really need to go in?" And I said, "I can't do this any longer." And the minute I got in there, I threw up 2.5 litres of blood, shit and pus. And it was black as the ace of spades. So they did another scan, and my whole torso was chock-a-block full of dead blood, pus and shit.
Yeah, dark blood is old blood.
I was septic. Every organ in my body was infected. And because I had, you know, like when you do abdominal crunches and stuff and you get that lactic acid burning feeling, it felt like that, but from my knees to my neck, all of that was burning. And they put me in the CT scan or whatever scan it was, and I was in surgery within 5 minutes. And it was a 6-hour operation, and I woke up with a colostomy bag, and I was told that I could be reversed, like I wouldn't be. They cut the disease out of my bowel, and they didn't know whether, after I'd healed and everything, they didn't know whether it was long enough to join back up again. So I had the bag for 10 months, not knowing if I'd have had it for that long or forever, because I could have had it forever. And I was lucky enough to be reversed. So I had another operation, and they put my bowel back together again. Luckily, it was long enough. And so I don't have the bag anymore. I've just got a big long scar down my stomach and where the stoma was. But the thing is, like, all that was bad and sad and it was horrible to deal with. But when I came out for the first operation and I had the staples, and I only just got out of hospital and I had thrush. So I had it because of all the medication that I was on, I had thrush in my tongue, on my stoma and down in my privates. So my doctor I couldn't get to, so I had to go back to the doctor that didn't look at the results. And I made it known to her that it was her fault. And I went through this because she didn't do her job. And so I was in the waiting room and the doctor pointed me out. Like there was 15 odd people in the waiting room, and she came down the hallway and she was with this other lady and she pointed at me and was talking to her while she was pointing at me, and I didn't put any, I just thought, that's weird. And then I was called in to the doctor's office or to the doctor's room, and the doctor wasn't there, but this other lady was that she pointed me out to in the waiting room. And I didn't put any thought into it, but with hindsight, it's not right. And she didn't know why I was there. And she asked me what happened, and I was civil and I just said that I had emergency surgery and now that I've got this bag. And anyway, this woman, she said, the doctor wasn't there, mind you. And this woman said, oh, I'm just here to take your measurements. And I still didn't put any thought into it. And she put the measuring tape around my waist. Mind you, I just got out of hospital. I had 38 staples down my stomach and the shit bag. And she put the measuring tape around my waist and she pulled it really, really tight. So tight that the internal fat were coming out in between the staples. So she physically assaulted me.
Yeah.
So
oh, God.
After that happened, and at the same time my father died, the father that brought me up, not my biological father, he died. And then I had a stalker that I didn't know who it was. I'd lost my job because of the operations, and I lost my partner of 15 years, and all that happened all at the same time. So I had a mental breakdown, and then I went into psychosis. So then I was put in the psych ward, and then when I got out, I had a car accident, and then I went to a place where I thought I was safe, and then I was sexually assaulted. So I had all those things happen to me in a very short period of time, and I snapped.
Yeah. No doubt.
It broke me. It really did. So, and then that just brought on my mental health issues even more. So then I got extremely paranoid. I was in that fight and flight mode all day, every minute of my life. I was in fight and flight mode. And I just didn't deal with it well. So I went through a lot of medication changes. I did some really bizarre things when I was hearing voices, and I did some weird stuff. And then I was diagnosed with late onset schizophrenia.
Yeah, my brother has mild schizophrenia.
Yeah, and I haven't had a setback for a long time. That's what I call them, setbacks, when I have an episode. I think my last one, I think I've had 2 in the last year, which is good for me. But I'm in a good place. My son's, he's moved out, he's successful. So I don't have the stress of worrying about him or dealing with him. I love the area that I'm living in. I don't have work trouble. I've got work if I want it. One of my good friends has his own business, so sometimes I'll work three days a week for 5 hours, or not at all. It's all up to me. Yeah, so everything's fine at the moment, and the simpler my life is, the less likely I am to have an episode. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I do all the right things for myself. I see a mental health practitioner. I'm on 2 medications. I eat reasonably well, apart from maple syrup and ice cream. But yeah, I do everything to stay where I am in this. Like, I've moved 17 times. This is the second longest place I've lived in my life. So that's a good thing for me.
Yeah. Well, when you were saying, I'm glad, it sounds like you got it all figured out, which is good. But yeah, as you were saying earlier, when you were saying in the chat, because I responded and I was like, oh, that sounds so awful. But like, I can't relate to anything health wise physically, because I've never had anything really bad happen to my body at all. Like, I've never been, in a hospital. I've never broken a bone or anything like that. All of my struggles just come from family and history of like abuse and things like that. But I'm not going to sit on panel and talk about it. I don't want to bring the mood down anyway, but like for me, it was just a lot of it was a lot of family problems, and I was with a narcissist for 10 years as well, which was hell in my life.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I didn't even know what a narcissistic person was until I Googled it about a year ago. Yeah.
yeah, there's all different types too, but he was just
Yeah.
malignant narcissist, like very super self-absorbed. Like, he wasn't like that when I first met him though. Like, it developed. It was so strange. And when you love
because
someone,
they gain your trust first. They feel you out. They work out how you work, and then they play on that.
yeah, it was so like, 10 years is a long time to be with someone. And then I lived with him for an extra 2. Like, I separated. I said, that's it. Like, I can't anymore. He strung me out that much. My hair was falling out. Like, I was that stressed.
Mm.
And it was just, oh my God, the things that he would do and say, like, but anyway, he was just malignant narcissist, not like, communal and all the other sort of ones. He's just very just selfish and nasty. But
Yeah.
when you're young and you love someone, you expect them to kind of change, and you try and help them change as well. You put so much effort into it. And then I just realized, like, this person is just never gonna, it's just not going to happen. You're never going to have a good life with this person. And then I had unfortunately, I had a child with him. I love my daughter so much, but it keeps me tied to him forever. Now he's unfortunately always going to be in my life, because I'm not the type of person to be like, you can't see her, like, I'm very fair. So we get 50-50 with her, but she has a lot of problems, and I won't say, but she's a little girl with a lot of problems. But that's, I went into support work for a reason, and I learned a whole lot, but I couldn't come home to it, and that's why I quit. So
Yeah.
my life is, I feel like ever since I met my husband, it's all just been great, because he's really, 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 he's so funny, and he's very understanding. He's very patient, and he's super nice. He's very mentally and socially aware, and just kind. So I don't know what
I'm so glad
do.
that you found that in somebody after what you'd been through. That's awesome.
Yeah, me too. But I became really quite good at reading people. Like, well, sometimes I guess I'm not. They can surprise you. People can really surprise you. But I try so hard to be grateful for the bad things that have happened to me, because without that, I wouldn't have developed the way that I like, because you learn from the bad. You do. You learn from
Exactly.
it.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's got their story, White Moon. I mean, you know, whether you want to share that or not, but I've shared everything on the panel with people that, you know, that I really wanted to tell. And it also lets people understand who you are as well. It just opens up something a little special when you want to share it. But you kind of do forget that when things go bad and sad that they turn it against you, unfortunately. But once again, that shows more about them than what it does for you. I mean, the things that happened to me, I couldn't help any of that. I didn't ask for any of that.
Yeah.
You know, so if they're going to shit on me for the bad things that had happened and how I deal with it or dealt with it, you know, what can I do about that? Nothing.
Yeah, you're too right. Like I won't tell people, like I'd tell you and I'd tell JC, but I wouldn't tell anyone else on that panel. Probably Guitar, he seems really nice, but it would be in private if I told them about myself, because I don't like to, like, you're so right, by the way, it can help people understand you, but I'd rather just not leave myself like I'm not this big wide open goal that I want people to come in and attack and use my past against me. So I've chosen to not do that, but
no one can really say anything to me that hurts me, because, you know, I've put it out there. I've opened it up to have, you know, horrible people have their negative opinions against it. And if they want to sit up there and, oh, you're hearing voices, well, fuck you. You know, that's
stupid.
It's like, what?
I just don't like it when it gets personal. Like, I really don't like it when they talk about JC's husband. That makes me angry. Like,
no, I don't. That would, if that person wasn't blocked, that would be a block straight away.
Yeah, I don't like that.
No.
It's family and it's someone's husband. It's like, don't even go there. Like, it's so disrespectful, and I get really mad when people say that to her, because it's just like, if it were me and it was about my husband, my God.
It's none of their fucking business. They've got no reason or right to even mention that.
Yeah. That's probably the one thing that, like, not a lot of, like, those people, they can't make me mad ever, but that's the one thing that I actually get mad at when I hear it at work. I'm just like, oh, you're such a cunt.
Mm.
Especially since she's so nice to everyone as well, and they shove it back in her face like that.
Yeah, I don't have the patience or tolerance that she has, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And she doesn't discriminate. I mean, it doesn't matter who it is. She will let them up on their panel and let them, you know, say what they've got to say, or demand what they're going to say, or intrude on what they're going to say. You know, she still lets them. I was a little confused at everybody up, or does she like me being up there? So it took me a long time to read JC, and I still don't get it right.
Yeah, well, she did it for a living, so, you know, she was the voice of reason and stuff, so I suppose it just transferred over to streaming as well.
Yeah.
Don't let me keep you up, by the way, if you want to go to bed or something, because I'm just...
Oh, God, it's only 8:10.
Yeah.
It's very quiet here. I'm not likely to hear any birds now.
No.
If I went out to the kitchen, I'll probably get a...
Do you like magpies?
I don't mind them.
I love them.
Yeah, I don't mind them. I don't like the currawongs. they're like the crows,
Yeah.
only because they pecked the shit out of Milo's head.
Yeah, I don't know what they're called. They're like those little grey birds with the yellow around their eyes. They keep swooping at Stormy because they see him near the windowsill.
Oh, they're not butcher birds, are they? They'll freaking get him.
No, they're I think, hang on, let me Google it. But like they can't get him because he's inside the house, but like they've swooped near the window when he's there and it scares the shit out of him.
What did you say they look like?
No, it's not a butcher bird, but they're grey and they got yellow around their eyes.
Not a sparrow.
Don't think so. I'm just going to try and find it.
The sparrows, they'll swoop in.
Minor bird.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a minor. They're pests. They are. They're cheeky. They'll go up to other birds and grab their tails and that.
yeah, I know which ones you're talking about. I like the wattle birds. I think they sound awesome.
I
Wattle
like
bird.
rosellas.
Yeah, but they just squawk.
Yeah, but they're pretty. They look so nice.
They are pretty. Yeah, we have flocks of them, but my friend Mandy, she has them on the power line down her driveway because the next door neighbour feeds them the sunflower seeds.
Oh.
She's got chooks and they come down and steal her chook food. Do you have koalas where you are, White Moon?
Yep, we do. And there's a koala hospital around the corner from where I live too.
You know, I've never seen one in real life.
Oh, they're cute, but they geez, they sound awful when they're horny. They scream. Really horrible. Oh, you know what I saw the other day that I haven't seen in ages was a king parrot. Never
Yeah,
seen those.
my biological dad, he feeds them, and also the rainbow lorikeets. He can have up to 70 of them on his deck, and he does have a couple of the king parrots. He sent me a few photos.
Oh, yeah, we get lorikeets up on our deck all the time, but the king parrots, I never get to see them. So whenever I see one, I always stop for a while.
They're really chunky, big birds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got another friend, Sue. She's got a rainbow lorikeet called Gertie as a friend, Gertrude, but she calls it Gertie, as a pet inside. And, geez, they're cheeky.
Yeah, lorikeets, I remember when they started becoming more domesticated and I thought, I don't know if I could handle that because they're like little clowns.
Yeah. Yeah, and they bounce and jump around, and yeah, they're very go-go-go-y birds.
Yeah. They're a bit too much for me. Like a cockatoo would be too much for me.
And they've got really sloppy poo.
Yeah, they do. It's all watery.
Yeah.
My dream bird is a sun conure, but they're too loud. I can't have one because it's too loud.
Yeah, Amanda's got those too. They're very smoochy birds.
Yeah, I love a cuddly bird. That's the main reason why I got a green cheek, because they'll cuddle you.
Well, Mango, he wasn't cuddly at all. He had ADHD. Casper is definitely got autism and he's smoochy. Casper's not a go-go quaker at all, never has been.
Autistic bird.
Yeah, he's got autism, and Mango, he had ADHD because he never stopped.
Oh, I didn't even realize that Dan said hello. I'm so bad at reading chat when I'm on a panel.
I find it hard to concentrate on panel and chat.
Yeah. I can do it, but I'm looking at
Indie
my
Dan's lovely.
Yeah, he seems very nice. There's a lot of people in the community and the chat, like chat only people. They're nice. I noticed after I left the panel when Patrick came back, he was talking to me in the chat and he was saying, reveal yourself, Moonrake or whatever the fuck he was calling me.
Better than Testicle Joe. Yeah, I don't see Patrick in chat. I've blocked him.
And I was like, what do you want from me? You already asked me, like, what my career and whatever else. Like, I don't know. I feel like he's going to harass me now that he's spoken to me.
Yeah, I've never spoken to him. I don't even know why he calls me Testicle Joe.
I was waiting for my new nickname. I was waiting. Monica said, Joe can't get mad at me no more. Hey, Jordan.
Oh, have you got people in chat? Hang on.
I don't know how long ago she said it because I haven't been looking. Sorry.
Oh, hang on. Sorry. Monica's at the bottom of the list, so she's probably still there. Hi, Monica. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, she's still there. Is your sciatica still playing up? You're good? Cool.
I'm glad you're feeling better. I haven't had a chance to talk to you on panel yet, Monica. I'm always at work when I watch.
No,
so.
she's always got her head down on doing a diamond art.
Yeah, I know. I do say some things sometimes to her and ask her questions, but I know she's busy.
I was in chat for 3 weeks begging for a hello from Monica. Not one. Not one. And then I got shitty with her because I thought she was ignoring me.
Nah. Not at all. There's some people who actually do think that as well. They're like, why are they ignoring me? Like, they're not ignoring you. They're just doing something else.
Yeah. What am I doing now?
I'm almost finished all of these coasters.
Yeah, I did do one that JC sent me, but I'm going to save mine for winter, which is just around the corner.
Oh, I've got so many. I've got some birdie ones I want to do as well.
Yeah, I used to do it years, like a bit over 4 years ago. I was put on a medication, a psych med, and it gave me akathisia. And you know that you cannot keep still. It's impossible. You know, like you get these schizo people and they're rocking backwards and forwards because they can't keep still, but it's usually because of the medication they're on.
Yeah.
And I did that because it gave me something to focus on, and I was moving a little bit. I did quite a few, but then I stopped. I got off that medication and went on to a different one. And I didn't have it anymore, so I kind of didn't do the diamond art anymore.
Yeah, it's really relaxing. It can calm you down a lot. It's super easy too. Like I do a lot of painting and I do digital art. I draw a lot, but with diamond art, you don't have to really think. Like I get frustrated when I make a mistake with my art, but with diamond art, you don't really make a mistake because you're putting it does the work for you with the numbers and stuff, and you just stick it on. So it's very easy.
Oh, the other day when I was doing that coaster, when I was up on panel, there was a C and a D like close together, and I really had to and the D ended up looking like the C and the C ended up looking like the D in the end because they're so small.
Yeah. I kept putting number 6 on number 9. I realised it was upside down. I went, oh, I've done the
Yeah.
wrong thing.
Yeah, the only table I've got is the coffee table, and my couch is I have to sit on the floor and do it on the coffee table. I haven't got a dining table or a craft table or anything. There's no room for that kind of stuff here. This is a little place. It looks big on panel, but it's small.
Yeah. Small places aren't so bad if it's just you
I
and
love
your
it.
birds and
I love it because
family.
I got rid of so many things when I moved here because I went from a 3-bedroom house to a 1-bedroom unit, and I just minimise everything. If I don't use it, I get rid of it.
Yeah, Monica, it is therapeutic. It's really good. I use my makeup table, she said. I do it at my desk, but I've asked my husband, I want a coffee table for my birthday in May. I said just a cheap one, it doesn't have to be anything fancy, just coffee table to sit so I can sit at the couch, because I do have a table out there, but it faces the wall and I don't like that. I want to face the outside and the TV or something. I can put JC Stream up on the telly or something and sit with the birdie.
It would kill my back if I sat on the couch and did it, leant over to the coffee table.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'll just do coasters out there so I can sit up and have it on my lap, because coasters are easy because they're so little. But if it's a big canvas, I'm going to have to lean forward. So I'll just do that at my desk.
Yeah, I'd never done a big one. The ones that I used to do previously, they were all quite small compared to some of the big ones that you guys do.
Did
I've
you
never
see the
done a
one
big
that
one.
I did today?
Pardon?
Were you there when I showed the one that I did today? Or
Yeah, the
finished?
flower one. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's really big, but it's super heavy.
How long did it take you to do that?
It's hard to say because it was like done in sections, but I watched like a lot of Sopranos while I was doing it. So if I had to guess, like several hours, it's hard because I'd stop doing it for like a week and then I'd get back to it, and
Yeah,
but
so like,
it was a long time because it was big.
so from start from finish, like 4 months or something.
Probably about, I'm gonna say for that one, around 2 months.
Yeah, it's
But
lovely.
I went really quick as well because I wanted to get it done. I smashed through it as much as I could. My desk with my TV on the wall, my laptop. Oh, okay.
Monica, she's got a short on her channel, White Moon, the White Moon, and shows
The
how
White
big it
Moon.
is.
Yeah, the White Moon 90. It's a 40 times 80. It's very big. I think that's what it is. Actually, hang on, let me have a look. 40 times 80 centimeters.
Yeah, it's very. You're going to frame it, White Moon?
I need to find a specific frame for it. Hang on, I'll turn my camera on. Oh,
You can do what Tom Flash does. He just gets cardboard and glues it to cardboard,
oh, that's a good idea.
and it's cheap.
That's the size of my hand, and then that's how big it is. I like flowers.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
20 times 75. Yeah, that's big. That's a big one.
Oh, one of the light globes is going in my lantern and I don't know how to change it.
I've got this one as well, but I don't like that there's nothing here. Like the background isn't it's like just the fabric. I wish there was a background that I could have done with it, but
Could you do it yourself anyway, White Moon? Could you find enough beads to do the background as you want it to be?
but the background's not sticky. Like I could try and glue them on there, I guess. But I don't know.
watched a short last night of a woman that used old pennies and she did it in like a tile effect on the kitchen floor and it looked absolutely awesome.
Oh, okay. That's different.
It looked really, really good. Like they were old gold pennies and she had a pattern.
Like
And then
mosaic?
she put that clear lacquer stuff over the top so it was shiny and it looked really, really good.
Oh, nice. People use paint on the fabric. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I actually have some fabric paint around somewhere. I got some from Spotlight and I never used it.
I wonder if Bud's asleep.
Maybe. Keeping him up. Yeah, that's a good idea, Monica. I'll have to do that. I'll draw something in lead pencil on it so I don't fuck it up. And then I'll do a painting. What else did I have to do? The map idea. Monica,
Yeah.
Joe had a really good idea of a map where we get a world map and pin people's names on it from the chat, from JC's chat, so we know where everybody is. I thought that was a really good idea. And we'll put like a turd emoji on where Patrick lives or where Otto lives or something.
Well, he's got nicknames, horrible nicknames for me, so I'm going to have to think of a nickname for him.
Fat prick.
No, someone else calls him Fatrick.
Yeah, it's funny.
I don't know, I can't remember who it was. Oh, that lantern's really annoying me.
What's wrong with it? It's flickering.
I'll show you. Hang on. I'll probably have to turn my camera around.
Voted him off the island. I had him on block for ages, but then I unblocked him because
that's
manages.
like this one goes, that one goes off and on.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a nice name.
There, it just in. There's 3 of them. I can see it. This one and this one will go off. But I don't know how to change the globes. I have no idea.
Where'd you get it from?
A place up at Prospect, same place as I got these elephants.
Oh, okay. You could ask them if there's like a name on the bottom of the lamp or something, and you could tell them what it is. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't get the box because it was the one on display. It was the last one.
Oh, okay.
And they couldn't find the box for it, so I've got no idea how to do it. It probably won't turn off now.
I'd start twisting things. It looks like you twist the bottom or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it probably won't do it now. I bet you as soon as I turn the camera off, it'll do it. But it's just the one that does it.
I can't stand bright lights. I always have to have dull lighting. Even at work, I turn all the lights off. Sensitive to it.
My next door neighbour hasn't been home for about 5 days. It's been really quiet.
Do they make a lot of noise?
She did for the first couple of years I was here. And then at 4:45 one morning, I spat it, went and knocked on the door and told her to shut the fuck up. And she's been really good since.
Oh, the loud ones here moved out, thank God. They were drinking all the time and keeping us up at 1 o'clock in the morning and fighting and breaking things. And I thought they were going to try and steal from us at one point, but they ended up moving out. I complained about them once because they were I just had enough. Like 1 o'clock in the morning is ridiculous. Then they moved out, and then the people that moved in, they were loud, but they always stopped at around 8 o'clock. So I was fine with that. Like, I didn't mind if they were loud until 9 o'clock, 9:30. I don't care. That's all right. But anytime after that, other people have got to go to work. So shut up.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a little self-respect.
Yeah. But these ones aren't too bad. They're pretty good now.
No, I'm in Unit 2, so there's a lady, they're in a row. So there's a lady in Unit 1. She is as quiet as a mouse. You don't hear a TV, you don't hear music. Can't complain about her at all. I'm in Unit 2. The lady in Unit 3, that's the one I told to shut the fuck up. But after saying that, the next day I felt really bad and bought her a box of chocolates and a sorry card and put it on a doorstep because I felt really bad that because it was I just snapped in that moment because it was like she threw something against the wall and it scared the fuck out of me when it woke me up. It was really, really early, like 4:45 or something in the morning. But I didn't know she had autism. And she said, I couldn't hear you, so I thought you couldn't hear me. And I felt really, really bad. We're best friends now.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm a real bitch if I'm tired. Like if I'm not getting any sleep and someone's keeping me up, I try to. I have a lot of self-awareness, but if I'm tired, it's real hard to.
I had no idea that she was autistic. I mean, if I had known, I definitely wouldn't have approached her in that way. And I apologised to her so much. And I was speaking to her not that long ago. And I said, I hope my birds aren't waking you up. She said, no. She said, I'm the one being noisy, aren't I? And I said, not at all. I said, you've been gorgeous. I said, you've been excellent. Don't worry about that.
Oh, that's good.
And the guy in Unit 4, I don't even know what his name is. I don't even know what he looks like, really. I don't peek out the windows to see what's going on out there.
I like to keep to myself. I don't talk to my neighbours. I know one of them, and she's nice, but she's a little bit nosy. So I don't, I keep to myself.
Not like that at all.
Yeah, I like to keep to myself. Monica says, my puppy done. You mean like a Diamond Art puppy?
I reckon. Yeah, I think she was working on that before.
You guys have done so much more than me. I've only done those 2 canvases and the coasters that I'm working on now, and that's it. That's the only Diamond Art I've ever done. But I've got heaps, so many that I need to do. I went kind of ham around Christmas.
I think JC's got over 100 of them.
Oh my God, I don't have that many. I think I have like 12 or 13, which is a lot for me.
She's got hundreds of them. She's got folders and folders of them. But the ones she picks out, they're really unique and stylish.
Yeah. Yeah, I get I want to get some of my art custom printed on them so I can do diamond art of my drawings. I thought would be good.
I would love to get one. I've got a really nice photo of my son. Monica's seen it and JC has as well. I'd love to get that done in diamond art.
Is that the one that's framed in your lounge room? Because I think when I was new, I actually saw that picture of him when it was like one of the first streams I came in, I think.
Yeah, it's just in it's got a stained glass frame.
Yeah.
It's a really nice photo of him.
It's so funny when I first came in and when I was listening to you, because I just thought to myself, like, what is this completely normal person doing with all of these insane people?
And yet I'm the most insane one of all, if you go by by what I'm diagnosed with.
No, you're good.
No one's seen me freaky. Like, if I disappear for a couple of days, usually it's something to do with that.
Yeah, I understand. I had a lot of problems when I was young. I was never diagnosed, but I got a lot of one-on-one support, and I learned what not to do and what not to say through like social interactions.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't been diagnosed with autism, but I have lots of family members with it, and in the 90s is a bit different when it comes to it being recognized, but I really struggled socially a lot because I was weird. I was a very weird kid, but I wasn't picked on a whole lot, but on the times that I did, it really hurt me, and I learned to not do the things that I was doing or saying or take interest in my weird interests, because I thought, well, if I keep doing this, I'm going to have no friends. And the teachers would say, yep, that is right. But, it's okay. It's not a bad thing. But, if other people think it's weird, they will let you know it. They were good. They were honest with me, and I developed really, really well. So I feel like Temple Grandin has autism, and she said the older that she got and the more that she developed, the less autistic she felt. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt like that was me. I'm like, yeah, I feel like that was me for sure.
Yeah, I guess it would have made it hard growing up.
Yeah, I don't like to go around saying I have it because I'm not diagnosed, so it's not fair for me to self-diagnose. It's not the right thing to do.
I did a test online not that long ago, and I have traits of being dyslexic, because I'll even at nearly 53, I will still get B's and D's around the wrong way, or if there's numbers, I won't read them in like if it's say 135, I'll say it's 153. So I'm not, from the test, I'm not dyslexic, but I have traits of being dyslexic.
Yeah, I get
And
you.
as a kid, I had a lot of trouble reading and writing. It was jargon to me, and nothing made sense. That was the hardest for me to go through school. Socially, I never had any trouble with friends. I never got bullied. I was lucky there, but I was a dumbass.
Oh,
And it was really frustrating. And that's when I first started getting anxiety, because, you'd be sitting in a classroom of 25 students and everyone's doing exactly what they've been told to do. And you're sitting there thinking, how do I do this? What does that mean?
Yeah, that's what happened with me. Yeah, I was with math, and I still am bad at math. I was fine with reading and writing. I received heaps of help, though. Like I said, my year 1 teacher and my kindergarten teacher was so good with me. They really, really helped me. They helped me develop to who I was throughout life. Like they were like almost like a mum. Like they were so wonderful. I got really, really lucky, and it was a public school too. But I think that they were just good people, and they knew how I was. But math, I could not. It was like another language to me. Math was.
I left year 10 with level, in Australia, you've got level 1 being the worst, level 2 being average, level 3 being excellent.
Yeah.
I left high school with all level 2s and a couple of level 3s, and I could hardly read and write.
Oh, wow.
So I slipped through the system. And then when I went to college, I did year 11 and 12 college, something snapped, and then things started to make sense. And then I went from there, and then I went to university. Not for long. I did my fitness leaders there, and then, but I still don't read real. And if I don't understand what it is about, it takes me a long time to read it. But if I'm familiar with what it's about, I can read it quite well.
Yeah.
But I'm also a lazy reader. I'll guess what it is before I read what it is. And
Sounds
like
like
when I was a support worker, you had to do drug endorsement, and it was jargon to me, all this medical stuff of the medication, and then I had the fear of giving the wrong medication to the patients, and
Yep.
so I got out of that. I just said, if
I reckon
I
an
don't want
RN
to do it, I
should do
don't
that.
want the responsibility of getting that wrong, because it's such a big thing. I don't understand it. I can't even do the exam. I don't even understand the questions to answer it. So,
Yeah.
and then you want to give me
Worse.
medication to give to a client? No, thank you.
Yeah, I reckon some of the medication, like needles or whatever, that, in my opinion, an RN should be there to do a lot of that. Like it's
Yeah,
not.
to pass a course to do that and then be responsible for what you've given them, I don't want that.
Yeah.
I was just I couldn't like, they said, oh, we can get somebody to help you do it. And I said, no, I just don't want to do it. I was so anxious about it. I was panicking. I was
didn't
like
wanna do it
really
either.
panicking about it.
Yeah, the meds in the SIL with the people that couldn't walk were insane. Like, there was so many tablets, there was Epilim, and, like, you know, diabetes, people with diabetes, and all these different types. When it comes to the tablets and all that, and several times a day, like, you've really got to stay on top of it, because there was missed meds heaps of times when I was working there, and not from me, but like other people, and I'm like, this is someone's life, like, you can't afford to forget these things. You have to
Some of the
do it.
workers take their meds, White Moon.
What?
Some of the workers have been known to take their meds, like to steal their meds, and they take them instead of giving them to the client.
It's so not worth it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, I haven't come across anything like that, but that's oh my God. It's disgusting.
Did you see that one that they had on it was about this time last year, and I could have, if I would have been there, I would have smashed a fucking face in. There was 2 of them, and there was a young lady, and she had quite severe cerebral palsy. She was quite buckled up, and she was non-verbal with her mouth open, and they got the toilet.
The tube, and she spat down the tube.
Yes.
Yep,
and then they wiped the fanny and then wiped the cloth on her face.
Yep, I saw that, and they were laughing.
Oh, fucking! I was fuming. I could have.
I showed my husband, and
it wasn't that absolutely disgusting.
Oh, it makes me scared too, because there's little ones out there that are growing up, and like, our country has to take care of these people. Like, I could not believe it when I saw that. I'm so happy they showed her face and her name, so we can just get it whenever we want, because not that I'm going to do anything, but my God, I wanted to beat the shit out of her when I saw that. Like,
when they got away with it, they didn't even get freaking reprimanded for it at all.
No, they just got fired and that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People like
Disgusting.
that should be fucking jailed.
They should be. They need to. It needs to happen because it's going to keep happening again and again. And I remember when I saw it, I said, "Look at this! Look, you've got to see this." Because I told my husband about it, and he goes, "No way!" And I said, "Yeah, she did." And he goes, "That's fucked." And I showed him my phone. I said, I pointed on, look what she's doing. She's grabbing the tube and spitting down this because he takes care of people that are like that lady, and he just. The look on his face,
But
like
the
he's
thing
so
is, she said,
disappointed.
I think I've got COVID. And then she slagged down her neck. And then she said, now you've got it too.
Yep. It's scary, this
That
world.
could have killed her if she had have had COVID, especially vulnerable people like that. And, you know, to use a wet wipe on a fanny and then say, smell it, and then rub it in her face.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, if I had got my hands on her, I would have been fucking doing a lot worse than that to her.
Oh, yeah, you're not the only person. I saw the comment section as well and on a video on Facebook of it as well. And I had to look away. I was starting to get angry. I'm angry just thinking about it now.
Mm. But the
Gossip
thing
night.
is, though, there's evil in every industry, though, especially when it comes to vulnerable people.
I know. JC's here. She said gossip night. We're talking about a video that we saw of a lady that was a support worker, and it hurts to watch because I have disabled family, and she's like, oh, I think you would have heard us already talking about it. I don't need to say it again. Oh God. Yeah, some
Hey,
people.
JC.
I'll be late for you, JC. Like 3:00 in the morning or something, or 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, you just left. You were going today. You was going to clean up and go to the gym. And I asked you a question whether you'd seen that one on 60 Minutes about that lady that they recently found out that her husband had been pimping her out to, or not pimping because he didn't even charge him. He was drugging his wife for 10 years and getting random people to come and have sex with her while she was out to it. Did you see that? It was in Australia.
I didn't see it. No, I don't look at the news a whole lot because it gets really depressing.
Oh, you watched it on 60 Minutes?
Yeah, he obviously just married her for like a claim, to be tied to her in some kind of way, and then just used her. That's disgusting.
Yeah, it just goes to show what evil fucking people are out there, is all I say.
Yep.
That's why it's better to be behind a screen and do it this way and live in your own little world.
Yeah, real life friends that I have had, I don't really talk to them that much anymore. I feel like I've always had really great friendships online more than in person, to be honest. It's weird how it works like that.
I've got my friend Mandy. We've known each other since we were 12 years old. We met in grade 7 and we're best friends now to this day. I've also got I've got Mandy, Amanda, Donna and Lisa, and I've known them and had them as friends for 40 odd years and more.
Wow, that's
so
a long time.
I'm very lucky to have, and I love them all dearly. They're all different.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're my best friends for life. And I've also had friends that I thought I'd known, for 30 years, and then they ended up being someone completely different. So
yeah, that's kind of what happened to me. I like to keep to myself. I'm very I don't reach out to people or anything like that now, especially at this age. I would have a couple of years ago, but I had a best friend for 10 years, and I had a falling out with her, and it really sucks, but she was just too much. I couldn't handle it anymore. She started using me, and I was aware of it, and I just thought, I can't anymore. I don't want to go into details, but it sucks when you have a falling out with someone after that many years, but it's for the best.
Yeah, I had a friend called Sally. We met in grade 7, and we were two peas in a pod. We spent every weekend together. She'd stay at mine or I'd stay at hers. We spent every holiday together. And from the age of 12 up until I was 28. And my boyfriend at the time, I was 27, because it was actually before I met my son's dad. I was 27, and my boyfriend at the time, his name was Barry, and him and his flatmates, they did a big marijuana crop. They didn't smoke it, but they just used to grow it to sell it to go on their massive holiday that they went on every year. They all worked, but that was just their holiday money and it was a massive crop. It was huge. And I used to smoke pot back then, and I said to Sally, I said, Barry said we can take what we want. And they had one that was drying out. It was upside down in the patio, and I showed her the shed, which is massive, bigger than my whole unit. And it was the crop had massive buds all the way up to the roof, the whole setup, the lights, everything.
Yeah.
And 2 days later, Barry said that the crop was gone. Someone went and raided the whole thing and took them all.
Oh.
And it took me 15 years to work out that she did that.
Yeah.
Because it took me, it didn't even enter my head that it was her. Not once did it ever, because she was my friend and she would never do that. But she did. And she walked off the face of the earth, and I never seen her again. And one of my friends, Narelle, bumped into her about 4 years ago. And this happened 20 years ago. So, I'm nearly 53 now. So, and I bumped into Narelle, and she had Sally's number, and I said, "Can I have it?" So she gave me the number, and I rung her just to see whether she answered, and she said hello, and then I hung up, and then I sent her a text, and she changed the number. And then she flew into Narelle for giving her the number to me, because she didn't want to face me, because I knew the truth.
Yeah.
So she threw away a lifetime we had so much fun. She was like a sister to me, and I loved her to death, and to this day I still do. But she broke my heart, and I really didn't think that she could do that. It really hurt, and it still does after all this time.
Well, she obviously
one
feels
time
some type of guilt.
I seen her. My son was on my hip. We were camping at the coast, and she was working I went there to get cigarettes, because I used to smoke then, and she was working behind the counter at the news agency, and she said, "Is he yours?" And I said, "Yes, he is." And that's all we said to each other. And then I turned around and walked away.
Oh.
But I can still look at photos of her and I together and bawl my eyes out after all this time.
Yeah. No doubt she'd feel guilty, though. Bad decision and unfortunate.
It was and I mean, desperate people do desperate things. I gave her money for car registration. I helped her out. I mean, I don't care what I did for her. It's what she did to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a similar situation, but it wasn't a weed crop. It was my boyfriend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like when you're with them like that often, when it's every weekend, that type of thing, it's every weekend that your parents always knew where you were, or her parents always knew where she was, because you're always at each other's house.
Hmm.
that type of thing. And it was, but same story, but replace a weed crop with my boyfriend. So that really hurt, you know, because I loved him. But even now it still hurts. And sometimes people, when I tell them, they're just like, yeah, but you were only like 14. And it's like, well, it doesn't matter. I still had feelings. Like, I know it
Exactly.
doesn't matter now, but like it really hurt, and you can't forget that type of pain. Like, ugh. She lives in the next town over though, so I never really see her. So I don't have to
Okay.
worry about that. But what hurt more is that, like, when they kind of rub it in your face in certain ways afterwards as well. I was really surprised, but some people, I don't know, they're different. But you learn from it.
Yeah. But that's life though, White Mo. You know, no one gets through it easy.
Yeah, for sure.
No one
I'm
does.
sure it'll. Yeah, I always expect something bad to. I need to stop expecting bad things to happen. I'm like, I wonder what shit thing is going to happen to me this year. Like, is my husband going to get hit by a bus, or you know? I need to stop being like that.
I have learnt to live the day that I'm living.
Yeah.
I try not to look back on the past, and I definitely have nothing for the future. So I just live the day that I'm living, and to be grateful for what I've got and who I am.
Yeah, me
And
too.
that I just live by that, and it serves me well.
Yeah. I used to, what I used to do was I would think like, I really wish I could go back and change the way that I did this, or that I said that. And it took me a while to get out of that habit, to stop being like, I really wish I could change the past, because you
It's
can't.
wasted. It's just wasted energy.
Yeah, it is. It drives you mad. It's like, this is it. This is where you are now, and this is how it's going to be now. What's happened has happened, and there's nothing I can do about it. So just make good decisions and look at what you're about to do and step forward. Don't step back.
Hmm. And the thing is too, like, I mean, you wouldn't have what you've got or be who you are if you haven't have gone through what you had gone through to be in this present day. Like my son, for instance, if I hadn't have done what I did to get him, I wouldn't have him.
Yep.
And he's the best thing that ever happened in my whole entire life. He's everything that I wanted ever since I was a little girl. And I got him, and I made the best of it and loved every single minute of it. And he's an awesome person. And if I hadn't have done what I did, none of that would have happened.
Yeah. You got to be grateful for it's super important to remind yourself that, even for all the bad. I mean, I said it, I think we were saying this a couple of hours ago, actually, like all of the bad things that happen to you, you have to find some type of good in it, because it shapes and molds who you are, and you know how to deal with things better, and you become a better person from negative experiences.
Yeah, like when that operation and stuff happened to me, and that nurse did what she did, what got me through that more than anything is, do you remember that lady that had the chimpanzee, and a friend came over and waved a toy, and the chimpanzee ate her face off and her hands?
Yep, I know about that. I watched a short documentary on it.
That got me through what I went through. I thought, fuck, I went through nothing compared to her. That's how I looked at it. And that lady helped me go through what I went through, because,
you
know, like, I don't know, things like when people say they've suffered, oh, I suffer from this, or I suffer from that, that makes me mad, because, I mean, that's not suffering.
Yeah.
I have a different perspective on what suffering is. But yeah, that's just the way I look at it anyway.
Yeah.
Like,
They say
suffering to me is watching your child being tortured and murdered to death. Suffering to me is having your face eaten off by a monkey. You know, suffering to me is like that's what I call suffering. You know, having a kidney attack is like kidney stone. That's not suffering. That's going through pain and you'll get over it and you move on. But suffering is something that affects you and changes you for what's happened. That I'd say that is suffering.
Yeah, for sure. Like
Suffering being in a wheelchair, buckled up with no verbal skills and force-fed eating, and you know that's suffering.
Yeah, it could always be. I try to look at it as it could always be better, but you're really lucky, and you should be happy that it's not worse.
Yeah.
So just be happy with the things that like with my family members, I'm very grateful for the things that they can do instead of looking at the things that they can't, because there is a lot that they can do. Like they're not in wheelchairs and things like, because that would be way harder. So it's good to be aware of that. Very glass half full. I try to be. Can be hard sometimes though.
What time do you buckle down and go to sleep?
Because I don't have work tomorrow, I'll probably go to bed at like 10, but usually it's around like 9:30. I'm trying to go to bed earlier. I'm trying to go to bed at 9 lately, but I just can't get to sleep.
Yeah, I come into I close up the living area and close the drapes and make it quiet and dark in the living area, and I come into my bedroom around about 6ish, and I stay in here until the morning. I only go out for food or drink. Usually it's just water or but that's it. And I'm usually asleep by 10:30.
Yeah.
And then I'm up about 6:30.
Yeah, my husband gets home at 10 o'clock tonight. He doesn't usually do this shift, but I think I'll end up waiting up for him.
Yeah.
And then we're going to the shooting range tomorrow. I'm very excited.
No, I hope you enjoy it.
Me too, but I don't know what I'm going to have to do first, because I know they're going to make me go through the evaluation and all that sort of stuff.
Will they, is it like an enclosed area or out in the bush?
I don't know, because they moved it. It used to be in the next town. It used to be in this town that I'm in, and it was not in an enclosed area, and it was at the airport. So they didn't want it there anymore. The council said, you have to move. This is like, it's not a good spot for you to be. So they moved to the next town over. So I'm going to have to drive like 20 minutes.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Nah, not really.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's enclosed. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I haven't done it since high school. I did it as a short course. I loved it.
They didn't have that in my school. I would have liked to do something like that.
I'm a lot older than you though, girl. I've probably got 30 years on you.
I guess it was different. Would have been different.
Yeah. I left high school in 88. You probably wouldn't even been.
No, I was born in 1990.
So I'm about 1990.
Yep.
I can't work it out. My math's crap. JC, what is it?
Don't ask me. I'm really bad at maths. Jeez.
Well, if I was 16 in 88 and you were born 2 years later, so I'm 18 years older than you.
That's not that much. I ran out of red on my diamond dot for my coaster. I'm going to have to order more. I hate that when they don't give you enough of the colour.
Do you keep your dregs?
Yeah, I do, but these ones are like a clear color, if that makes sense. They have a transparency to them, so
Oh,
they're not like
okay.
a solid red. They're kind of like a glassy looking diamond dot. I wonder what JC's doing up this late.
I should probably having a pee break.
Ah. I try to stay off my phone if I do that, because then I end up stimulating my brain and I won't be able to get
I
to
don't
sleep.
wake up. Once I'm asleep, I'm out until the morning. I don't get up to go to the toilet. I go into quite a deep sleep.
I hate getting up. I love
And I remember my dreams too. I've had that many dreams about people in chat.
I haven't had that happen yet. I have in my stream. I've had dreams about some of my viewers. I'm over on Twitch though. I don't stream on YouTube.
I
I've been real
only
lazy.
go live. Usually it's just facing the birds. I don't go on camera. Or I'm driving in the car. That's it. I only get a couple of views. I don't really care.
So you're not worried about like people knowing your location when you're driving around and stuff? Not that they're
No,
gonna do anything, but
no. I'll drive out of my driveway, be on live all the way to the pet shop or wherever, and be on live all the way back. Wouldn't be hard to work it out. But what are they going to do?
yeah, it's doxing is weird. Like that's why I stay out of the other person's stream. I won't say their name, but I'm sure you know. I can't go there. I
Yeah,
won't do people like that.
I know
That's
who
a
you're talking
different type
about.
of- Yeah, that like it's so negative. They're always saying nasty things and laughing with each other about it, and I don't like that. I don't want to
Mhm.
be surrounded by people like that. It's too. So I don't. I'm not here to be like they are. That's why I don't go to
Yeah.
Vegas anymore.
No, they can't do anything to me, White Moon.
Yeah, they're going to fly over to Tasmania and then what?
If you're going to chop me up, you're going to get caught.
Yep.
I've got surveillance.
You might cut out, Joe. I don't know what you said. Or you've gone silent.
I got surveillance cameras.
Oh, good. Wish we had that. I'm going to go for a rainforest walk tomorrow as well. I think we've got a Sea Acres here, and you pay $9 and you go for a walk through a rainforest. I want to see the birds there, and I want to take Stormy with me through there, I think.
Yeah, I've seen all the caves and the waterfalls and the bushwalks. We did it all. My dad was the police cop, the town cop, and we didn't hardly see him, but he used to have annual holidays, and we used to pack up the old combi van, and us four kids would pile in, and mum and dad, and we'd travel around Tasmania. So we used to camp, and we'd be gone for 6 weeks at a time. So we've seen all the beautiful places in Tasmania, but and as teenagers we used to go camping and go to the beach and all that kind of stuff. And then when my friends' kids and my kid was growing up, we used to take them fishing and camping and showing all them as well. But yeah, as far as sorry?
I was just going to say, how long would it take for you to drive from one side of Tasmania to the other? Because it's a small country, but it would take ages though, wouldn't it?
Realistically, you could, if you just travelled from top to bottom, just straight down, and you didn't stop, you could do it in a day.
Wow. That's so cool.
Yeah, you could do it in a day.
I've hardly even been out of the state. My husband wants to go to Japan in a couple
I've
of
never
years.
been out of Australia.
Yeah, me either. And I'm nervous to travel, especially to places with really funky laws. Like Japan's quite safe. I'd feel safe there. But I wanted to go see the Vatican and stuff, and I just don't want to go. I don't want to go near that place because like they're
I've
surrounded
got no
by.
interest, White Moon. I really don't. I really have no interest. And plus, I'd be so scared I'd have a schizo attack over there and get locked up in a fucking psych ward and never be able to get out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go. I would be okay with Japan, but nowhere else because I feel like that. I wouldn't do anything, wrong, but like some places will just like you hear stories about people visiting places and then something bad happens to them, like if they get killed or something. I don't know. I have really bad anxiety. It cripples me.
And not only that, I mean, someone could be dodgy with your freaking luggage and plant something in there, and then you get somewhere and then they go, oh, yeah, you've got this on you, and then you're locked up for 15 years.
Yeah, like Michelle Corby, is that her name?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and many more.
Yeah, that's scary. And she's
I just
fine that
don't
she got
trust
out a
people.
while ago. Me either.
Mm.
Oh, I think I might make myself some food and have a shower and
Yeah, I'm
wait.
thinking I might have a shower and change my sheets. I'm going to have
Yeah.
to look for a new bed.
I'll be on
You know, a good,
tomorrow in the afternoon, I think. Sorry, what
what
were you
was
going to
that?
say? Oh, I said I'll be on tomorrow sometime. You'll see me in the chat. But what were you going to say? Something about your bed?
Do you know a good brand of a mattress?
Mine's really good, but I don't know the brand of it. I just went into the store, into Amart, and I was it Amart or Fantastic Furniture? I think it was Amart, and I went and sat on the beds because I wanted one where me and my husband wouldn't sink into the center together. I hate that. And I got one where the foam in the mattress was the kind where no matter how heavy someone else is, you don't fall in the middle. I just want the weight to be the same, and that's what I bought, and it cost me a lot. But I don't know what brand it is. I'll have to have a look.
Yeah,
But I go in and
I
I'd
don't really want to spend the money on it, but I'm going to have to.
just go in and sit on them and lay down. They let you. Well,
Yeah,
the place I went to did, and I was like, yeah, this is a really good one, and it's got to be big enough for both of us. My husband's he's a big guy, very big man. So
there's a shop called 40 Winks in
oh yeah,
town. They've got pretty good quality ones. I'm not going to Harvey Norman. I mean, you probably pay freaking $10,000 in that shop.
I would never shop there for anything. They're
So
way
expensive.
too expensive. Yeah, my dad used to work there for like 10 years in the 90s, and he would get some things when they were like, getting rid of stock, and he still had to pay a lot even though he worked there and they didn't want it.
I bought my stick vac there, and I think I bought my washing machine from there.
I got lucky with my stuff. I got it for free.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. All right.
Cool. Well, I'll let you get a feed.
Yep, I'll talk to you tomorrow probably. If not, I'll be in the chat anyway.
Yeah, I'm always around.
I appreciate the time I had tonight. I really had a lot of fun learning more about you. I love you.
You too, matey.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Dom. Bye. See you, bud.
Ugh. Well, that's progress on that.